My brothers, my sisters, if I looked and I say time done, they give us signal to do to signal, make we continue today, but not they go. Today, now waiting, Thursday, the day where they escort Friday to come. Friday now one of the days where lazy people they like make you come, sake of say enjoyment your day. For people who work hard throughout the week, not be a bad idea if you enjoy for weekend. Young, intelligent, patriotic, and futuristic children and the youth of this great country. Make all of us join our hands together and our hearts in order to move Nigeria forward. Nigeria is not supposed to be better than it is. Nigeria must be better than it is. Now our collective responsibility be to move Nigeria forward. As for those of some of those our failed leaders, where they occupy leadership position without knowing the direction to go. These are people who will be no get agenda before. They just rig election, enter office. We they look them. I hear say some youths, I heard them for headline today. They say some youths talk say the governor of Benue State go for Senate. Make you go, make we see. Anybody who don't do governor for Nigeria know they hold any position again till he die. We will make sure they are not the only people in this country. Yes, they are Nigerians. We are Nigerians too. They are entitled to leadership positions. We are entitled to leadership positions. Their parents led our parents. Now they are leading us, and they are preparing their children to lead our children. No. We will end the cycle. The person do governor finish, failed governor. We they talk about Zamfara state governor. Then they kill your people, they buy swear, give them, and they are hailing you. Your Excellency, Your Excellency, they cry. What an animalistic behavior. He get the way dog way born pikin go there around. If you hit one of the children, one of the puppies, like once, twice, 3 times, before you go touch again, the mother dog don't they bark. He don't identify you as an enemy. Now you they give them food though, but because you they hurt her child. Talk more of this one. This one will happen now. They go kill village head and many other people, and then carry some people go. Now which you go they hear almost every day be there for that area. And we have service chiefs. Why are they service chiefs? Are not they not even supposed to be ashamed of themselves? Now only country when you get service chiefs, this kind of thing supposed to happen. You can't even coordinate yourselves to say this is a timetable to end this nonsense. People are living in permanent fear. Monday, if that video of the Zamfara state governor is ready, please let me see it so that people, he take left hand, they touch the middle. Now a starving governor, your people are dying, you are buying suya for them and they are happy. So what this one now, if governor sit down, they talk, he go put mouth. Your Excellency, he go look back. Will they watch them one by one? Even Buhari cannot determine who will be the next president of this country. You don't do in turn, you don't do in turn. Timetable day, they go. The masses should not allow the bourgeois, the big men, to decide our fate in this country anymore. It is time for us to take over. When the election done near, you get wetin dem go do. The same us where they clap, they go plant seed of discord, disconnection, hatred, enmity amongst us. We go begin fight each other. That time you go, they see other person, another person as Christian, the other person as Muslim, the other person as person will come from the north, so person will come from the southeast. If you not do like that, my own be saying that the work we are supposed to do now, they do to create this awareness, to bring people together. If I see say they succeed, use our pastors, use our imams. How many of these clergymen be true men of God? Very few of them. Others are businessmen, both the Islamic clergies and the Christian clergies. Believe in your God, not any human being that is claiming to have been called by God. Some now them call God and he never answer them, but then they claim. Some of these ustaz, when they see Muslim ustaz, we go see person where trousers wey no reach where the ground, they do mouth like say you no go fit talk. Some of them no be because he be born again in Islam. Now poverty bite am. You look left, look right. Now the easiest job wey you go do for Africa to make money, na to become a clergyman. Al-Sheikh, Ustaz, Akaramakallah, Pastor, Reverend, Bishop, Prophetess, Prophet. I know if a prophetess will collect somebody the husband for Papa here, then they together. Yeah. Now in the prophetess see vision say the woman, the man, wife not being wife again. They are living together. They are running a church in Papa here. So wait. So waiting, there's nothing special about them. Some of them wey don waka go, their sense no remain again. You talk like this, you do not touch my anointed. Some of them are annoying, not anointed. Both the Christian and the Muslim clergymen, some of them, if not most of them, during election, during campaign, they go to mosque, they go to campaign for inside churches. Face your religious activities and forget politics. Vote Jonathan, na Christian brother he be, na Christian. Who Christian help? Vote Buhari is a Muslim brother. Who Muslim Islam help for here? When poverty won't hit you, you won't know whether you be Christian, whether you be Muslim. When insecurity won't come, you know they consider whether you be Northerner, whether you be Southerner, whether you be Easterner. Last warning. Very last warning. Lembe. So wetin me dey talk here be say make all of una prepare una mind. They go come with different styles, different gimmicks, because they know say once the masses are united, that is the bad market for them. That is the end of the journey. You discuss with them for 15-20 minutes, you know you are seated beside an empty container. They are not intelligent, no substance to lead anybody. They cannot even lead themselves. Talk more of leading someone else. If una like, make una repeat the mistake. Me where they here. You to say I be one leave Nigeria, I for don't live since. I no be poor man. Any country, European country, where I carry 50 million naira, give them, they go give me citizenship. I give them 200 million, they go give me. I go buy farmland, I go get factory where then go they produce one or two things. Or I establish car wash and other game center. Or I call them African hub, where Africans in that country go. They go. There are ideas I have. It is because I believe in Nigeria that I am still here. And then go run. I will go pursue them. Bunch of thieves. They are stealing money and nobody is doing anything about it. We have evidence. Now me begin expose how then they thief money. I see say the government no take action. I laugh wo. Now time. Even if you don't die after una come out for government, we disgrace your family. We must recover. If we identify where they bury you, we go campaign, one kind campaign. Every last Saturday of the month, people go carry stone, go they stone your grave. Your extended relations between go they pain them. We will do it. Anything we go discourage corruption for this country, we go do them. Government schools are not functioning well. Now only private schools they do well. Pikin wey head no dey work, you go see am first class, second class. Some say where their papa get school, now them be the only student for a whole faculty, and they come out with first class because now the papa get the university, private university, music department. Only one student class. Some of them will not get certificate now. Now private university they are target. Doctor this, doctor that, doctor this, doctor, even native doctor now and doctor. People will get PhD now, they shame. Make you refer to them as doctor. They will want you to explain. Kelechi Nkwacha PhD. Make you know say you work for them. Even some of them no work for them. Now money they give. Make them show the publications where they do, how they take defend their thesis. Shortcut fool this country. You they look people anyang. You do anyhow, you see anyhow. Nigeria is not supposed to be better than it is. Nigeria must be better than it is. After me. Nigeria is not supposed to be better.
Nigeria is not supposed to be better.
Nigeria must be better.
Nigeria must be better.
Whether they like it or not.
Whether they like it or not.
We shall not continue this way.
We shall not continue this way.
If you have ever stolen money in this country.
If you have ever stolen money in this country.
We will expose you.
We will expose you.
You shall be
your in-laws.
When do mistake carry their daughter give you.
When do mistake carry their daughter give you.
So help us God.
So help us God.
As we dey talk and now belle dey pain them.
Oh lo lo lo.
My brothers, my sisters, if I looked at on a sister time done, they give us signal to do it in signal, make we continue to the Vano, they go. But before we Vano, I would like make we hear from the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission. May they introduce themselves. Make we know, say, one of our lifetime partners, then they for studio before we go come back to them, make them educate us. Over to you.
Good morning, my ordinary president. My name once more na Peter Utazi, and as then they call me Gentle Daddy on radio alone.
Let's appreciate Gentle Daddy on radio. Meaning to say now only for radio 9 be Gentle Daddy. Outside radio is not Gentle Daddy. Yes.
Good morning, my ordinary
We will need updates about that murder case where we do yesterday. Based on the update we received from Akaramakala and some of our lawyers we follow them go, we hear say where the woman talk say they neglect, perhaps they ignore them from morning till that time where they leave the office. According to Akaramakala, it talks say, police talk say no be so it be. Say nobody neglect or ignore them. I would like make I get an update from Akaramakala, and I hear say yesterday the woman where they know as Mama Yusuf say she come around yesterday, but what? Akaramakala, please.
Good morning, my super ordinary president. Good morning, everybody. Yes, my ordinary president, we go to command yesterday. Before we go, the mother of the boy where they allege say na them mother the disease, she come, and we asked them if she come this morning, and she did for studio.
Okay, tell us what you discover for police where you update me yesterday.
Yes, my ordinary president, when we reach the police or the homicide office. We meet with the OC homicide, CSP Sherifat. In fact, waiting we meet there, not be the impression what they give us for studio.
Were they neglected?
No, sir.
Okay, good.
Because when we reach, she even say, she will be saying, her insist.
Where the complainant they? Where are the people where they support the complainant?
The woman in Dawa.
Yes.
She said when they transfer the case from Dutse to command, where they bring everybody come, if at that time, just like they talk, the mother of the disease no de Abuja, she de Kano. Then now her husband and one of the boy uncle be male representative, including this brother where they here. So
Now, die. They say husband of the woman, and anything where you talk, be your son just because you married the mother, you in the form of really. I don't know where the teeth come up from. Now police, this
CSP
CSP Sherifat, now she talks say no, the mother, we will need to hear from the mother of the child, because you be stepfather, no will give you the authority say you go just come tell us say we no need case. Eventually, lo and behold, the mother come back from Kano as they take idea break her. They no break the news to her say the pikin don die. As soon as she come, now she talk say no, she no agree, and for standing her ground to say no, the right thing must be done.
Yes, sir.
Now the matter waka go, we thank God say we hear say the mother of Mama Yusuf,
Yes, sir.
she there for studio.
Yes, sir.
Make we hear from her. That the mother of the boys plus the soldier where they allege say they kill this young man. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, Mr. Ordinary President.
Yes,
Good morning, everyone. I am Halima Bukar.
Halima
I live
Bukar.
in Kubu, 21 Wazobia.
Mm.
It was on 12th December, which is Sunday. My elder son, Aliu, came to the house and said, Mommy, is Yusuf at home? I said, no. What happened? He said he came to my room with one of his friends before he will sell this phone. Aliu asked some people that he normally go to them. He didn't get him. I called Aliu, how far? Have you know whereabouts? He said no. I said, okay. There's one security man called Ismail. They used to call him Black. I said, call Black because Black normally knows where he's supposed to go. He called Black. Black said he didn't see Yusuf today throughout from the morning. I said, okay, let's wait. So later in the day, Black now called Yusuf, say, call Aliu, sorry. Aliu, come. I saw Yusuf around our hotel area here. He said, okay, I'm coming. By then, this is their elder brother, my stepson. He came in with his friend, his name Isaac, to carry food. That is the dinner in the evening. So he said, I said, what is happening? He said, Aliu called me.
To the soldier.
This is my stepson.
He's the
The
soldier.
Isaac is there in this house.
Okay. Who amongst them be soldier?
I don't have soldier. I don't have
And there
soldier.
was no soldier amongst. Okay, so continue.
He's a student in the Army University view. This one.
Army University view.
Yes.
Okay.
So I say, okay, what is it? You wait and take the food. Let's Isaac follow Aliu to the hotel where they say Yusuf is. Isaac now follow Aliu to the hotel. I say, Aliu, when you get there, beat him and let him tell you where the phone is if you didn't see the phone with him. He say, okay, mom. They get there. They now saw Yusuf. Immediately they start beating him. The security man there, black, called me, say, Hajia, please come over. Oh. Aliu is here beating Yusuf. I'm talking to me, say I should leave him. Is it not him? It's okay. They now carry Yusuf and come home with him because we are living close by. Them, the boys, they are in their house, different but very close. So they start beating him there. The elder brother now say everybody was beating him, including one Abdul Fatah, the one with them in the cell, and another boy Shankar and other people. I wasn't there. So the elder brother say, stop beating him. It's too much. Stop beating him. He now carry Yusuf, put him into toilet and lock the door. As they are coming, we just block them. He said beating is not the solution. So we should just quickly ask him where the phone is so that we go and get it. The elder brother talked to them.
This way, man. No, like yeah. Hey.
So the elder brother talked to them. They now stop beating him. They say, okay, Yusuf, where is the phone? He say, we saw it. He say, you saw it? Oh, we saw it. He say, we saw it. He say, who sell it? He say, the guy is in there. Is there in the hotel.
Casey, go and
We
hold the
left
mic
him
for her so that she will
He
be.
say the guy is there in the hotel. They now say, okay, let's go back to the hotel. They now carry Yusuf again and went back to the hotel. Getting there, they didn't meet the guys. So they want to enter the hotel. The security man say, no, nobody will come here and spoil our food for us. Our Oga say nobody should enter again. You will not enter.
Because of that beating that happened
Yes,
earlier.
yes. So they stop at the door site. After some times, they saw the late coming with another guy. So Yusuf now pointed at him. Say he's the one that saw the phone. The guy started running according to him because I wasn't there. So the guy started running. When he started running, they now chased him, follow him. He fell down. They say they carry him and put him inside the car. The security man there was telling me they are the one that put them inside the car because the owner of the hotel, one general of Navy, was there. He said, okay, pack your wahala, go. Don't come and spoil my business. Say, go and solve your matter somewhere else, not here. So they went with them. He has another friend. I think Yusuf say his name is Sadiq, something like that. So they want to catch that one too. He say, no, he's not the one that said it for. He's not among. We are together. But
now
he did not.
So who said
Yusuf,
that?
my son.
Now said
That the other Sadiq did not,
Was not
involve in
involved.
selling the phone.
Okay.
It was the late that collect the phone and went and sell for them. So they now.
Okay, wait. It was the late that collected the phone from Yusuf to go and sell,
Yes, sir.
not referred him to someone to go
No,
and
no,
sell
no.
it to.
No.
Let us read in between the lines.
No. So they now came back home. I called them, how far? Have you people seen Yusuf? They say, yes, mommy, we have seen him and we are bringing him home. I said, okay. I was seated. After some hours, somebody called me. Say, Ajia, come on. Ali, in the course of beating Yusuf, he injured his hand. Now they want to tie it for him. I say, injured his hand? So I don't care. I'm the one that said they should beat Yusuf. But because of Ali, I now carry my jack, went to their house. Getting there, I saw people in the compound. Ali was near the overhead tank. People gathered. I said, where is Ali? They say, see him there. I said, okay. By then, Isaac went to buy crepe bandage that they will use to tie the hand. I said, they say you injured. Let me see that. I saw the hand. It was swelled up. I said, who want to tie it for you? They say, one man. I think among the Okada men because there were many there. I saw Lamala, I saw Hakimi and other people. I said, okay, no problem. So as we are waiting for the Isaac to bring the crepe bandage, we are all in the compound. There's one DSS behind their house like this. He was in the compound too. And I saw him. I said, well done, sir. Thank you for being here. for security purpose. He said, no problem, madam. I said, okay, let's wait for Isaac. And I said, who are those inside the room? They say it's Yusuf and the guy that sold the phone. I said, okay. And I went in. I had the lady saying they should give him water. They should give him water. When I pimped in, I saw Yusuf's eyes were swelled up. He cannot even open it properly. I said, Aliu, come, suspend that tiding of hand. Come and carry this boy to hospital. He now say Isaac has gone with the car to Brekete. When he entered, he was shocked. He said, the guy that was just asking that why do you people take the phone to, he was replying me and he's taking water. I said, please carry. He now went and knocked at his neighbor's door. Say, please borrow me car. I want to take this guy to hospital.
Which of the guys? Is it Yusuf or the late?
No, the late. So DSS man say, let me go home since it's not far to carry my car and come so that I will go with my car. God so kind, the Isaac came back. They quickly opened the gate. That Abdul Fattah opened the gate. I don't know him. I just saw you quickly open the gate. I said, no. Before I talk, they already entered the compound with the car. I said, you will take it out again because we are taking this boy to hospital. Aliu, suspend your tiding of hand. So when they entered the car, I said, Aliu, you can't drive because your hand is paining you. Don't go and let somebody drive the car. He said he can. He was driving the car, Isaac by his side, Yusuf led, and that Abdul Fattah, they entered the back. I said, oh, the motor is already full. You people should go ahead, go to the general hospital. I'm coming. They say, okay, they left. I waited small to see if the DSS will come with his car so that I'll follow him, we'll go together because it's already getting late. I didn't see, and I went home. So I begin to call them, and I called their elder brother. Say, where are you? He said, Aliu went to the hotel again to pick Yusuf and the guy that sold the phone to ask him where he sold the phone so that they will go and recover it. I said, but it's already late now. Will they see them now? Where he said he went to watch ball in the...
Wait to another person that sold the phone.
No, that's less now. He was the night I was telling this their brother because he wasn't there.
Okay.
When he allowed them to go and bring that guy from the hotel, he left to watch ball in area in phase 3.
Okay.
So I said quickly go and meet them because the boy was asking of water. I asked Yusuf Aliu to take him to General Hospital Kuba. So go and meet them. Go and meet them. He said okay. Getting there, I wasn't there. So when Aliu got to the emergency, they tested them. They said that the boy is normal. Aliu now left and went to FCDA police station, which is a bit far from us. So when he got to the FCDA police station, he narrated his statement. He and Isaac, they now detain them and say, okay, Yusuf should come with them to General Hospital Kubwa to check the cause. They went with Yusuf.
What day was that? Was it the same
that
Sunday?
That very Sunday, at the same started we didn't stop. That very Sunday. This one Kuma already left where he was watching ball and met them in the police station. So I began to communicate with him because their phone is not with them again, and I said I don't want to interrupt them. Maybe they are talking with the policemen. So I begin to call him, how far? He said, we are still there. I said, okay. How far? He said, we are still there. Later when I call, he said, they have gone to the hospital with Yusuf. But Aliu and Isaac, they put them inside cell. I said, okay, no problem. So when they came back from the general hospital, around 1:30 or so, I called this one again. Are you people still there? He said, yes. They are arranging, we are going to the...
Change your position.
They are arranging, we are going
No.
to the hotel for
Just
investigation.
go to the other side. Ogasa, can you shift up, please? You, either you... No, go up there. Sit up. Go ahead.
So they carried them go to the hotel that night. According to the security man, because he called me say, Haja, you see, please talk to Aliu. Let him not spoil my food. I said, what is it? He said, he carry police. They came to my working place. I said, yes, they have to come because it's where the event started. So they came there for investigation, not to spoil your food. I just keep quiet. So they went there around 2:30 a.m. The people there, the security didn't allow them get into the hotel because they say that their oga say anybody that comes, they should not allow him go in. They went with Yusuf. They now come back to the police station. So they slept there. In the morning, the policemen went back to the hotel. They now allowed them access. They checked the room where they are. So when I came to the police station in the morning, I brought their food. And now they called them out. I said, Yusuf, what happened? Why did you do this? He said, Mommy, I'm sorry. I said, it's not matter of sorry. How did it happen? He said, I carry my friend's phone. I went and give Sadiq. I went and give my friend, because that time he told me he don't know the boy's name. I went and give my friend, he sold it 170. When he sold it, yes. He said when he sold it 170, I now say, okay, let's go and buy something, because the boy is into drugs. That my Yusuf. He used to take drugs.
Your own son?
Yes, my own son Yusuf, yes. Okay. So he tell that late that they should go and buy drugs. According to Yusuf, he said they want and buy Refnol, 9 carts. They bought a Quedin, 9 bottles. They now bought ice. He said the cup of ice, they are selling it 10,000. But because of late, it's his friend that is selling it. He now sold it for them at 6,000. They now bought a Rochi weed. He say 6 packs, 500 each. They now come with their wrestlers and wrap the assets. So they start taking. He said instantly they took 3 cars ahead. Let's now call one of his friends. He said, come over. Come over. He said, what is it? He said, now come and meet us at Dinden Hotel. He now came and meet them at Dinden Hotel. Yusuf say in the morning he sold the phone, he bring out 7,000 and give.
That the late brought out 7,000.
No,
oh,
Yusuf. When they sold the phone, they bring the money for him. That's my son. So he bring out 7,000 from the money and give the late that they should rent hotel room in that Dinden. So late, according to Yusuf, he gave that his friend that they invited, Sadiq. He now booked the hotel for them in that Dinden. So they were there when Ali went and picked him, because the security went and asked him, say, what are you doing here? He went to bring out Yusuf for them. He saw them with the 2 guys. They say, no, he just come to collect letter from us. They now carry Yusuf and go. I said, so all this thing, you took it at that time? He said, no, we took 3 cards of
so he and the late?
Yes, and including the friend that they invited. They took it. He said, we now took 2 bottles of Quedin. We left the other one that tomorrow morning, because with the intention of we are sleeping there, we now take the remaining. We now took the weed. We left about 5 packs there, rolls there. And I say, so see where you are. Now this thing that happened now, it could have been you. We are talking to you every day, telling you not to do this, not to do this, but you are not reasoning with us. I got angry. I said, well, it's you that they will call. Aliu, why did you beat this guy? Because I asked you to beat Yusuf, not another person, because I don't know that somebody was involved. He said, Mommy, I swear to God, I did not touch this boy. When we went there, people gathered and started even beating Yusuf. They even follow us up. It was Muhammad that even stood there and locked Yusuf inside a toilet. As you come, you saw me in the compound. I wasn't in the room. We were communicating with this guy. He started crying. He said, I was surprised when you called me that to come and take him to hospital. I said, what happened? The guy that I left just now, we were communicating that. He's telling me where the phone is. I want to take them to police station. I even called DPO. I called him the first time, he picked. He said, okay, bring them. I called him 3 times, he didn't pick. So that's why I say, let them tie my hand before we go there, because it's paining me. I said, okay. So I said, Yusuf now say, Mommy, the person that killed the guy is here. I said, where is he? He said, Mommy is here. I start looking around. I said, He said he's wearing yellow cloth. I pimped. He said he's inside that room. I saw him. I said, which kind of justice is this? Somebody that beat someone was left outside. Then people who come to complain was locked inside cell. So I don't know whether they overheard me. The IPO there, she now called the boy. I don't know what she asked the boy. She now put him inside cell together with Ali.
How did he kill the late?
No, he used to say he beat him. That he carried rope and belt and tied his neck.
Okay.
Because he said when they pick him in the hotel, first time the late wasn't there, only him. He said the guy entered the motor with them. He now tied his neck. I said, why didn't you?
With what?
He said no. That time he didn't tie him with belt. He just hold his leg like this. He said, leave me. He said, if you talk, I will cut your private part. He now brought out knife from his body.
What tribe is this boy?
I don't know his tribe. It's one of those boys that used to sell tickets for Okada men. One man in our side called.
Because once you hear, I will cut your private part.
One man called Ogalawan. He's the one that went and hired them from Carmo
To come and do that.
to come and do that service of selling the ticket. But the guy I overheard, he was saying that he's from Katsina, though I did not interview
Okay.
him.
So
when he told him like this, he now followed them to the house. So I said, so this is what happened. I now give them the food. I said, so how are we going to go about the case? They say DPO is not around. There's nothing they can do about it. I have to go and come back. I said, what time is he coming? He said, come around 11. I went home and come back around 11. That is the following day, Monday. 11, DPO did not come. I now went back again. And I told one of their driver called Abdullahi, the one driving Hilux. I said, please, when DPO come, give me a call. He said, okay, ma. I now left. It was after 3 p.m. He now called me. That is here, oh, madam. I said, okay. And I quickly rush. And I come and meet him. That is the following day, Monday.
So the first strangling did not kill the late. It was the second strangling he did with belt that led to his death.
No second strangling. The first strangling, it was Yusuf he did too. When they picked him, the late wasn't even there. When they picked Yusuf for the first time, the boy just followed them and did that thing for Yusuf.
Okay.
But for late, he did it in the room when Aliu was outside,
With
try to tie his hand.
Okay.
So I met DPO. I said, DPO, this thing that happened now, how do we trace the parent of this disease? They say we have to go and ask where they say he used to repair phone. I said to, can you allow us to go or you bring policeman to go with us? He said, you can go. I said, okay, bring out Yusuf for us from say, let him explain to us how to get there. He now come, he was telling me, I was jotting it down. So when you get to do say, get to this and you follow like this. So I, Mohammed and one of Mohammed's friends called Aminu, one the assistant superintendent, we went there. We start following shop by shop, asking. The first time we went, the first shop, I said, do you know one guy? Because he said you don't know his name. I now describe the let. As they say, what is the problem? I say it's a case of phone, but the case is now in FCDA police station. So we want somebody that knows him or his relatives so that we'll go there. They say, no, they don't know person like this. They say, don't you know the name? I say, no, I had like he was saying Anna's. Or I say, okay, see Anna's shop there. One fair boy like this with a beer. We now quickly went to the Anna shop. We greeted him. We said, we are looking for one boy that Yusuf give funds to. He now sell it, but it has problem. Now the case is in the police station. Do you know him? He said, no. I said, none of you are people that did not come to work from yesterday, Sunday, to today. He said, no.
And that today was?
It's Monday. That is following day.
Okay, not on Tuesday.
He said, no, ask Ustaz. Ustaz has get many apparentices, so it may be there. We went to Ustaz shop. We asked. One of the Ustaz apparentices say, yes, there's somebody who did not come. I say, what is his name? He mentioned the guy's name. I can't remember. I say, how does he look like? He discussed. Say, no, he's not John. No, any other person. He say, no. So we enter about 5 shops or so. I now come back to FCDA police station and meet the DPO. I say, oh, we have gone there. Oh, this is what I want we did. These are the number of the churches we enter, but we couldn't trace who knows about the list. But the only thing, if you can help me, bring out Yusuf from the state, because it was already late. Anas will bear me witness. We went there late. It's about to Maghrib, and I'm fasting. I said to her, I have to go home and break the fast. And I went to the DPO's office. Already I have called prayer. He said, go home and come tomorrow. I said to him, easy for us. He said, okay, I will do that. The following day, Tuesday, he said, you can go. When the parent of the deceased come, I will now call you. I said, okay, no problem. And I left for work. They went with Yusuf. I don't know how they went there with the policeman. Later he called me that come, the deceased parents are around. I said, okay. I quickly took excuse from the office. I went to the police station. Getting there, I saw the place. There are many people, over 30 of them. I said, okay, I quickly entered the DPO's office. I greeted him. I said to him, here, where are the deceased parents? He said the boy's father was late and the mother traveled to Kano. But the stepfather is around and his father's brother. I said, okay, I would like to see them, to greet them first before we continue what we are doing.
The person that married her after the death of her husband is her late husband's brother.
No,
okay,
it's the boy's stepfather.
Okay, the stepfather is there and the late father's brother is
there
equally
too.
there.
Yes, sir.
Now, for us to understand the explanation, carry on, ma.
So you say I should go and meet the IPO of that FCDA police station. And I went. When I got there, she didn't talk to me. I just said, to her, how far the case? She said they are waiting for vehicle, that the deceased parents want to go and bring vehicle, that they have signaled the case to state CID. We are going, okay, no problem. And I came out, I say, please, who is the brother to deceased father? They now point at one man for me. They now point at the man for me. I greeted him. I say, Daddy, good afternoon, sir. This is what happened. Very sorry. The IPO was standing there, and there is one man called Aminu. They say he's a youth leader in that Duse. So she called Aminu and told him that they should give her 5,000 for money that she used in transporting the corpse to hospital.
This who?
The IPO in the FCD. The thing just annoyed me. With anger, I say, 5,000 for what? Were you the one that took the corpse to the boy to the hospital? Is it not Ali that took the boy to the hospital before coming to your place? And you and Yusuf now went and checked the corpse and come back. Which transport are they going to give you? No money they will give you. So one among those people can say, see this woman, she even get mine. Her children kill our son. And she's shouting. I say, I'm not shouting. Then one person among them say, she's telling the truth now. She did not spend money and she wants to claim money from us. That's why she's stopping it. So let's continue what we are here for. They don't keep quiet. So when they bring the car, they put Aliyu, Isaac, Abdul Fattah, and Yusuf with the IPO and DCO. But those two policemen, they were in Mufti. So the people there gathered, start shouting, no, no, no. See them. They want to carry the criminals, go and release them somewhere and go their way. This thing has been happening in Nigeria for long, we know. How would they carry criminals without policemen?
Somebody is saying that.
Yes.
Somebody was saying
yes,
that.
Yes. I now say, you people. They say, if this motor try come out for this place, we will now ban it. Let the casualty be everywhere. This I say, please, it should not be done like this. Oh. This my son now tap the glass. As they are about to go out of the premise, he tap the glass. He say, you people should go back. You have heard what these people are saying. Let not be a problem. They now reverse back. Meanwhile, when they signal the case to state CID, DPO has left the office and went to state CID. I now called him. I said, please, DPO, we are pleading. Help us with healers, which is leveled with the government DC, and police officers with uniform and gun. Because what is happening here is no good. So to avoid anything. He said, okay, you call the OCCRAM and say they should take healers. They now return the Aliyu and the rest inside the hillocks with those two policemen in Mufti and two again in uniform with gun. They now say they are going to state CID. They move to state CID. I and my son, Mohammed, we follow them. Getting there, they say the case comes to them already late. They don't usually take case after.
At 4. What hour was that?
I think getting to 5 or so.
In the evening?
Yeah. Yes.
And police, they tell you, say they know they take case around that time?
Yes. Once it's after 4, they don't take it.
You feel recognize the policeman will tell you this one? I've been a police woman.
No. It's not police woman.
Now man, I've been a woman.
Not a woman. Me, I'm not there.
Who
they told them, the DCO call us, the one that went with them. He said that they are late. They said they should return Aliyu and Yusuf to Kubwa police station, the FCD police station, and bring them back tomorrow. Okay. And me, he didn't stop me. I now entered and meet OC Sharifat. I greeted her. They say, what is it, madam? I say, I'm the one that they brought my children here with the case from FCD. She said, okay, he didn't get to me because it's already late. So you people should go and come back tomorrow. This is what OC Sharifat told me. Okay. I now left home. So in the morning, that Wednesday, and I went to police station. I saw them. They were about preparing to come. Everybody was there. I said, this motor will be small for us. Since I know road, I will enter public transport. After they have, because it's 2 vehicles that were there, they will carry the suspect with the police. I say, you, Mohammed, carry the parent of the deceased and come with them since they are men. Me, I will enter public transport and go to state CID. He said, okay. They now left. I enter public transport, went to state CID. We met there. We now sat down there. They took us up with the file. They filed the case. We now come down. They now took us to homicide office. So getting there, we thought we are the only people have complained, not knowing that there's another set of people
Complaining against
against another different things from where.
okay, another murder case.
I don't know, because I didn't
But it has
actually pay
nothing to do
attention
with
to
your
their
own
case.
matter.
Yes.
Okay.
So they are the one to invite us in. They now first come and say where people should come in, where people entered. They start their case. When Zuhur knocked 1, we went and prayed. The mother of the deceased wasn't there by then, because they say she traveled to Kano. So we prayed and come back. I think it was after 3 p.m. they finished with the weird case. They now say, Ubua FCD, Abiduse division, come in. We were about to enter. They didn't allow me enter. It was the suspect, the 4 of them, with her husband, the present husband, and then with the present husband. So they entered. We were seated. They start asking them, and they are videoing it. They asked them one by one. I didn't hear anything about what they said. He said, because they didn't allow me, and me, I was seated. So they asked all of them. Now, later, they asked the stepfather, say, are you the father of the deceased? He said, no. I'm the present husband to the mother. They say, where is the brother to the father of the deceased? Mrs. Sharifat asked. They say it's outside. She now starts shouting, telling the why are you complicating issue to us? The blood relation to the boy is not in you.
And do you need water? Please bring water for her.
Yeah, fasting, sir.
Okay, you're fasting?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so go ahead.
So is different. We will talk with the saying of the blood relation, and secondly the male, because even the man said, "Muna son adultery, we want justice." Sharifa said, but that time you said you don't want case. You want us to release the cup for you. You take your cup and go and bury. Now you say you want. So, if you want justice, go and bring that result. If
How do you when see mark of belt for person wey die neck, you still dey talk about drug, whether na drug kill am abi na the belt kill am? Continue, ma.
this is what she said.
Okay.
When I heard, she now said to, if you don't want case, Kuma, don't take any verbal this thing
Agreement.
You go and do affidavit, put that you don't want case and you don't want autopsy, and bring. Then I will now attach application to the commissioner of police. He will now signal me to release your corpse for you to go and buy. They say, okay. They now came out. So as we are going, they now said that, you see, this boy is the breadwinner of the house. He's the one doing everything to the family, from the small
Who they told say make una negotiate?
Sarki Muslimi.
Sarki Hausawa.
Sarki Hausawa, sorry, talk that. There is one of her neighbor called Hamza.
One of our neighbors to concord
yes.
that you should settle.
Yes, and that guy Anas that I went to his shop to ask of the lady.
We talk say you know
that Monday.
The Vegas more there.
Yes, fear and completion. He was there because when they were saying,
guy
2 days something happened, nobody come to give the parent so that it will come down because everything is that boy that used to do in the house, so they are feeling the pain. And I said, "Oh, sincerely speaking, I'm a civil servant. I don't have anything to offer. But as a Muslim, I'm ready to assist. Since this thing has involved my children, I will take responsibility of the hospital bill and then his clothing, that is the company. So with that, I can be able to rest a hand. Time you do that, whatever remains, you give this woman to start a business with." Now say, no. I said, "Oh, I don't know what you want." He said, what we want is for you to admit, say you are a child and you kill this boy, but this is what you are going to give. I say, over my dead body.
How much did they ask for?
They didn't ask. They say we will not mention money because we are not selling our child. I said, "Oh, me Kuma, what I'm giving you, that I'm not giving you for anything I did. I'm just assisting. As you say, I should assist because the woman has nothing." They say, "Okay, let's go home." Sarkin Hausawa say they will go and do affidavit. Tomorrow morning we'll come and meet. As they were going, they went with my son in his car. The brother to the late father, the Sarkin Hausawa, and another person, because me, I went my own. So as we are coming back, they went with Hansa. So we now carry Bilia, Anas, and one boy with him. We now come back. They say they left their police station. We now submit the affidavit. They release their cost for them. We resolve the issue. We say, okay, so I'm at home waiting for them. When we got home, Sarkin Hausawa called me. He said, "Hajiya," I said, yes. He said, "This thing, it has happened. It has happened." I said, yes. He said, "You are Muslim, we are Muslim. And you know in Islam, we don't have to live poor to stay for long." I said, yes, I know. He said, "Please, let's resolve this issue. How much do you think you are going to give these people?"
Who they tell you that one?
Sarkin Hausawa. I now say, "Wallahi, this is what I can offer to assist this woman so that she will use it as capital to start a business which she will be getting something small from it. Tomorrow they will do the affidavit. When you get there, it's preferably you go with the cash. You now ask, who is the brother to the late father? If you say, yeah, I am, you ask of the brother to the mother. If you say yes, you now give them the money, because I'm not going with you people. Me, I have business at hand. Even yesterday, I didn't go. I lost a lot. I know what I lost." I said, "No problem." When they finish the affidavit, are they going to call us? He said, yes. We waited. They didn't call. I now asked my son, call them to hear. He now called Sarki Hausa. He said, yes, they are trying to contribute money for the affidavit. I said, okay. We now waited. I now called Sarki Hausa. He didn't pick my call. I now asked my son to call him again. He called. He said he didn't pick. I said, please, let's proceed to state CID. He said, okay. On our way, when we get to Federal Secretariat, the IPO in state CID called. I said, "Madam, where are you? The other people are here." I said, they told us that they will call us to come together. But we waited, we didn't see them. We now decided to come. We are close by. We are coming. He said, okay. We now got there. When we got there, I saw 3 women outside. I said, "Oh, these women, maybe they come for this case, but I don't know who among them is the mother." If I not forget, I don't know whether I asked them or I asked them. I now came in. I asked somebody, who is the mother of the disease? They now point at her for me. I see her. She was by the door.
Ajay, let me take you back a little.
Okay, sir.
They told you that they were contributing money to do the affidavit.
This is what the
Contributing money to do affidavit.
This is what the circuit house award told my son, Mohammed. Because when I called him, he didn't pick my call. I now asked him.
Mohammed, let's hear from you. Mohammed.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Take the microphone close to your mouth.
Good morning,
Casey,
everyone.
thank you. Please, let's appreciate Casey. Now, make I tell you now. They see this ordinary holding of microphone. You know they easy. So let's appreciate him. It is a lot easier if you are the one talking. So, Mohammed, where was it that they told you, where and when was it that they told you that they were raising money to do an affidavit?
On that day, we left that CID command. So the following day, we agreed that they were going to bring court affidavit, that they don't want autopsy and they don't want case. So agreed.
Who told you that?
That Sarkin Hausawa and the brother to the father, the late brother, Uncle I mean. So that the following day, we were going to the state CID with the affidavit that they don't want autopsy and they don't want case. So that morning, I waited for his call to tell me that they are through with the court affidavit, so we should move on to the state command. I waited and I didn't hear his call, and I called him. So this morning, I didn't see your call, and he said, no, we are still having meeting, we are making contribution.
For the affidavit?
Yes, that was he told me. I said, okay, I'm still waiting. After some time, I called him again, he didn't pick. So I called her and tell her, this man is not picking my calls anymore. She now told me we should just move to the state command.
Okay.
On our way going there, then they called her, the IPO called her and told her that the people are already here.
With the affidavit?
No, not with the affidavit.
Without the affidavit?
They have changed their mind again. So we met them there. And I called Sarki Hausa and said, what's the problem again? He now said, they have changed mind. The mother of the disease have arrived. Because that day we went there, she wasn't there. She's in Kano. So now she has arrived, they have changed their mind. I said, what's the problem again? He now told me that they said that the guy took drugs that were case. So they are annoyed of that statement. So they want case. I said, okay, if that's it, let's go there again.
Okay. Please continue, ma. No, she can hold the mic now. She has seen the position.
So when we got there, they now OC Sharifat invite the mother in. No, she wasn't there. So we stayed for a long.
A little closer to your mouth,
okay,
ma.
she later came. When she came, they invite the mother in because it seems only she did not say statement, and since she has changed her mind, they want to give her privilege to say her mind. They invited her in. We now enter all for us. By then, my children are there in the SAS because that Tuesday when we went and dedicated, they took them to SAS. And they now interviewed the mother. Who are you? She said she's mother to the late. How did you get about this? She said they called her that she should come down. Her son is sick. She started wondering that what kind of sickness. You people should tell me anything happened. They say nothing happened. They now answer, who tell you that your son is sick? She said, my people. Who are your people? Her brother Kabir was saying, say I. She now say, my daughter. They say, okay, continue. So what is it now? They say, I want to know what killed my son. You want to know what killed your son? She say, yes, I want to know what killed my son. The woman, the Sharifa say, okay. She now say, if you want to know what killed your son, I'm not a doctor. This is a work for another person. We were here as police. It's work of doctors. They are the only people that can do autopsy to determine whether it's drug that killed your child or beating or anything else, but not we. So you have to go and do autopsy and bring the result. The human say, okay. It was when Sharifat invited me to come and sit down. And I sat down. He said, madam, do you hear what she said? I say yes. She say, what do you say? I start narrating what I'm saying here. She say, no, we don't want story. The issue is, she say she wants to know what kills her son. I now say there must be autopsy. I say no problem, let her go ahead. There when they took the drug, he said, people can go. Let your children continue being in the SAS. Let her son continue being in the mortuary.
She told you that?
She said it
to your
I
face?
swear to all my God.
Go ahead.
We now went out. All of us are looking. We said, oh, let's go home. It was already late, I think getting to 6. So they went out, stand discussing. We now came out. They now call me, Tom, let's contribute money to do this autopsy. I said, I don't have money to contribute. You see, then the brother said, you see, you people should leave this matter, leave this matter. The women say, no, let's discuss. I say, you people are accusing my son. There is one that killed your child. And you tell me to go and do autopsy. Why will I get money to do autopsy? I'm a civil servant, I don't have money to do autopsy. The brother said, let them go home. So one among them, I don't know if...
Talk to the mic, man.
She said, my sister, nobody say your child killed the late. When we came from the hospital, they brought out Yusuf for us. We asked him in the station in the FCD. He said, the person that beat our child is inside the mortuary, is inside the cell. But you want that person that committed this thing or do this thing to go free? I said, no, for what? How will I like him to go free? He has to be punished for what he did so that he will not repeat it next time to another person. He said, hey, but why don't you want to contribute for the autopsy? I said, I don't have money. He said, okay, let's leave this matter and go. So they went out. The IPO now come and say he's going to SAS. If I want to go and see my children, I'm allowed to. I say, yes, let's go. Because since he took them there, I don't know whereabouts of them. And I didn't go, let's go. So we go with the IPO to SAS. Them two, they left. So nobody, my son say, okay, how do we do this? And they say, come in the evening, let's meet. That very day we left the station. That is on Thursday. So he now went and meet them in the evening.
Close to your mouth, man.
Sarkin Hausawa and then the brother to the late father. They now say the brother to the woman, Muhammad Kabir, is not around. So the meeting will not hold.
You have 6 minutes to round up.
Okay, the meeting will not hold. He should go and come back tomorrow morning around 7. He said, okay. He now came back. In the morning, he went and meet them. They talk. Still, they tell them that what they want is for me to admit that my son killed their son. Then I will tell them what I want to give. He
so
now say,
when I observe, say, the dragging na money. I don't know whether when I understand. Yes, go ahead.
He now say, no, we will never admit, say, our son, our brother, or my mother says she will never agree, say, her son killed your child. But she can assist. So that is the only what I know. They say, okay, you can go. He now left that Friday. He now come and told me. I said, oh, no problem. Let's wait for that. I called the IPO. I told him, this is what these people say. Oh. He said, in the statement your children give, they say they did not beat this boy. And you say your child did not kill this boy. So you have right to not, they want you to agree with them. It's better you do, because to settle the case here is better than going to court. Because this is a dead matter, and the court will continue being there. I said, no problem, I will follow them to settle. If they think that not pass my power, I will never admit that I, my son, killed their child.
Okay.
He said, okay. So after 2 days, the Bilal now called me, one of the boys that went to the state CID with us in the evening. He said, I'm just coming back from my business place. I'm going to these people's house. How far a few people going with this matter? I said, oh, they are still on the saying that I should give them money and admit that my son killed their child. How much will I offer? To me, truly, I don't have to. But go and tell them, if I know how things are now, if the issue is that 100,000 will not do a business or cover what they want, I will give them 200,000. He said, okay, I'm going to the place now. I don't know whether he went. He did not go. Nobody called me again. So as nobody called me again, me Kuma, I did not talk. Then after 2 days, they now called the Kabir now called my son Mohammed and say that he should come over on Monday, that they want to negotiate. Say, "To, you can go." They did
Finally.
Finally on Thursday, that is 23rd, I said, "To, this case is not going to court, it's not closing." I now asked one of my colleagues, "What can I do?" He said, "Why can't you call Mr. Ordinary Ahmed and tell him about it?" I said, "I don't have his number. Do you have his number?" He said, "No, but I have Akarama Kalau's number. That is on 23rd, Thursday." I said, "Please, can you call him for me? So you tell him this is the problem. Let him advise us what to do." He now called Akarama Kalau. Akarama Kalau picked the call. He now told him. So as he was talking to him, he later changed with Igala. As they finished talking, he now told me, say, "Akarama Kalau say, have you met the imam of that place? As you are a Muslim, they are Muslim." I say, "No." He said, "To." He said, "It's good to meet the imam and tell him." I said, "To, no problem. I will do that."
Akarama Kalau, waiting they tell you.
Somebody called me just like you said that today. He just called me.
Go ahead.
The person just called me after we prayed. So we come, we prayed, finish, go ask me whether I can speak language. Go ahead. So now he comes and tell me, say, he get one of the brother where he involved, waiting for police detention. They talk, say he involved in killing somebody. And now waiting to the other family, they drag with them.
It's not audible. Are you sure? What about now? Hit the head. 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 Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Yes, my honorary president, on that fateful day, somebody called me. So, like usual, I picked my call after we finished.
The person tell you, what you tell me yesterday, they different from what you they tell me now.
Now I want at the start from where the call enter. Because when he enter after the greeting, he say whether I'm speaking language, saying I say, "Okay, make it go ahead." So now he's going to tell me, say somebody, say one of his brother, they involved in one case, the person they police station, say they talk, say he kill person and you know kill person. I say, which one be they talk, say you kill person, you know kill person. Say the family now, they drag, why he call me and I make advise them waiting they supposed to do for the matter, because the family now they talk about settlement. I say, if anybody call you, they talk about settlement, why you and your no-fee settle? Now me, you, they call, make I advise you. Say, you no be Muslim, you be? He say, yes, him na Muslim. I say, okay, if you're not Muslim, look for the imam where they pray. Go tell him this calm matter, make he advise you what you go do. He no tell me from beginning how matter be.
No, but what you been tell me yesterday, be say the way the man present the matter to you. Now, like say, now their own person then kill, no be there and kill somebody person.
Sorry, sir. Yes, sir. Say the brother say the brother where then kill, they for mortuary.
Talk to the mic, please.
Say the brother where then kill, they for mortuary. And the family of the person who killed the brother, they want me to negotiate.
Now you they explain to me. Akramakala, calm down, please.
Yes, sir.
You tell me, say the person call you, and the person can create one scenario where be like say, na their own person, na in own person, na in then kill. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
And then the people who kill in own person, they talk about negotiation on compensation.
Yes, sir.
Not be waiting the person tell you be that.
Yes, sir.
It good make you make them clear so that everybody go understand.
I can't tell and say if na that one, since him na Muslim and he get mosque where they pray, may they go meet the imam where they there so that the imam will interpret how they will take do the settlement for them.
It might interest you to know that not be all imams they knowledgeable enough. Some imams are not supposed to even lead 3 people congregational prayer, talk more of a whole mosque. Some people don't know even the meaning of waiting, then they recite. Anyways, madam, you there with the person?
Yes,
that time.
Yes, my colleague. Yes,
why the person can't lie? Waiting make a lie?
Sincerely speaking, I'm fasting. He didn't lie.
Yeah?
I told him he didn't lie. I told him to say, my children are in SARS. Well, the disease come is still in the
And
hospital.
they tell you waiting, see the person where
I was there. That's why
you
I
understand
told
Igbo
you-
language.
I don't. That's why I tell you they turn to Ibra. So after they finish,
So why you go come the defense say the man no lie?
I said the only thing the man told me that he said we should meet Imam, which I said okay, I will do.
First question why I ask you, I say why the man lie?
I don't know because I don't know what he's telling me. Ibra.
But your initial answer was the man did not lie.
He started.
Well, are you not listening?
He started speaking in English. Wallahi, he started speaking in English that they have case where the children are in SARS and the cop is in hospital. So later you people talk. I was even
And
saying
the
that-
way he presented it is as if he is calling from the side of the victim.
Thank you. I don't mean that one because I didn't.
Una they understand wetin, you see, my own be say make justice sit down within, stand within two legs, nine be my own. No sentiment, no nothing. Akaramaka na my person. I had to remind him about his conversation with somebody that was trying to deceive him. And then these people from this our mother's narration, they are only after money. They are not even after justice. It's not like they are, you know, be like say the team paying them. How can you be saying you are contributing money for affidavit? How much is affidavit? How much is affidavit that Hausa people will gather to contribute money to do affidavit? See, when truth come, keep sentiment one side, make you face the truth naked down. Hajiama, talk to me to the microphone.
Sir?
Imagine saying na your son they kill like this.
Yes, sir.
What do you for do? Be honest between you and your God. God is watching and listening to you. Your children are going to travel on the road. Accident can claim their lives.
Yes, sir.
But say the truth between you and your God. Say now your own pikin. This kind of circumstance, just reverse the circumstance will lead to the death of this young man.
Yes.
Say he be say this boy will die. Now your son, they give phone, everything reverse am. Then position yourself as the mother in place of this woman. What would you do, or what would you have done?
I swear to Almighty God, as a Muslim, if this thing happen, I will just say they should bury my son. The reason behind that is, I know in our religion they say we should fasten burying a person. And we are told by the saying of our prophet that anybody on the day he was created, God has made what will make him die. Whether by beating, whether without sickness, whether by accident, whatever. So I will just take it as this is his cause of death. And it also said that we should believe in destiny, the good and the bad part of it. So I will just take it that way, and they should bury my son.
So
That is my own.
you forgive them
Yes,
and accept it with good faith.
inshallah.
That is you.
Yes, sir.
But do you know that in Islam
Yes, sir.
there is what we call diya?
Yes, sir.
Is diya obligatory in Islam or not?
It is.
But the family can decide to let go.
Yes, sir. Even a verse.
Talk to the mic, man.
Yes, sir. Even a verse said it. If they can forgive it or law it, is for the better. And there is fasting of 2 months on the person that caused the death, if it is determined.
Okay. People waiting for studio, if you not get anything to talk, make una talk. Ajia, you want to talk? Okay, drop that face mask. Let's hear you.
Good morning, viewers.
Talk to the mic properly, man.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Brekete family. That's why we are here, because she came to me and cried unto me as an NGO that this is what is happening to her, that she has no backup. That is really why I am here. That she has no backup, that they told her before her that she has nobody that will support her.
But who told her that?
That her family. She's here before me, that her family told her that she has nobody to support her, that she should leave the case like that. And she cannot bear it for the allegation that they did that her son take drugs. That's why she cannot take it, because she knows that her son doesn't take drugs. If the mother could have died and plead with her as a woman, sorry, my sister, your son died, that she will not take it. Anything that she will not bring.
But
life.
that allegation of taking drugs.
That's what ginger her. That's what pains her more than the dead. That her son's record will be spoiled. That they spoil the son's image. But everybody knows that I should ask around. That everybody knows that her son doesn't take drugs. But why would they say that the son take drugs? That is why she wants to take this up, because people knows her and knows her son very well. That they want to know, that she wants to know why her son died.
Please, first of all, let us appreciate this woman. Hit the head. Hit your own. Hit your own. Akaramakalla,
My ordinary president.
I am going to pay money for the autopsy. Ajia, ma?
Yes, sir.
And if this result come out saying, nah, your children killed this boy, you know, go sweet for now.
I have said it that very day, sir. I said the children say.
Talk to the mic, ma.
The children say, Ali say he did not beat the boy. So I told them, I said, even if you do autopsy, I cannot admit say.
They moved the boy from.
Yes, sir.
They brought him to your house.
Yes, sir.
He died as a result of something that looks like a torture. Ajia, if I were you, like the woman had demanded as a mother, if I were you, I would have gone to this woman and said, a mistake has already been made. We are mothers. I feel your pain. Oh, I can imagine the pain you're going through. But please, look at me. I'm sure you are a widow too. No. Alive. Okay. I can feel your pains. But please, this is the situation. As a Muslim, please, what can we do? Sometimes it is not the beating, it is the insult that follows the beating. No matter how hard-hearted she is, people around her will talk to her, remind her that this son is not coming back no matter what it takes. And these people are saying, please, I wasn't around when this thing happened. And you know, children, just like she had admitted on her own, that while she was in Kano, her two daughters misbehaved to a neighbor. Her plan was, when she comes back the same late, should have taken action by flogging them and then taking them to the neighbor to apologize, which means you have given birth to a child, but you cannot guarantee that child absolutely. You can only guarantee a child to a certain level or degree based on the training you have given to the child. I am going to pay for the autopsy. But before I pay for the autopsy, I'm going to give you the whole of today. You and your family and this family should see how you can sit down and see what you can come up with. If by tomorrow there is no sign of settlement, I am going to make the money available and the autopsy will be conducted. Even if it requires more than an autopsy, I am ready to provide the money. The essence of money in my life is to assist those that cannot assist themselves. Please go ahead, ma.
I swear to Almighty God, on the very day that this thing happened, I was crying, my son was crying. We want to go and pay condolences to this woman, to invite her. They say we should not near them.
Ma.
Yes, sir.
You were crying.
Yes, sir.
Was this woman there when you were crying?
I met her.
No, now.
She was not there, sir.
Simple.
Yes. But
Madam, listen, please. Don't spoil this process.
I'm not spoiling.
I am giving you a tactical soft landing.
I know, sir. I know. Issue of the pain.
Please, ma.
Yes, sir.
If I were you, I would not talk again.
Okay, sir.
Because you were crying. This woman never saw you crying. As far as her world is concerned, you never cried. Please. We are talking about the only son here, yes, and the husband is late.
Yes, sir.
Please. If I were you, I would just keep quiet and take advantage of this window of opportunity to see what we can make out of this. If I were you, I'll go to the chief imam of National Mosque. If I were you, I will go to Ansaruddin. If I were you, I will go to Nasfa. Arrange these scholars to come and preach to these people, because she's pained. She's hurt. Her son's corpse has been insulted. According to her, everybody around knows that her son does not take drugs. And from what our auntie here was able to present to us, that one allegation is the most painful aspect of the whole thing. That her son died. Please, my advice is, I love peace, and I'm a troublemaker. I don't fear trouble, no matter the size. I only ignore little troubles. I like big troubles. And when I start trouble, I don't look back on behalf of people. Hajiya, karbi microphone. Kina ji, Allah please. Kina ji na? Ki bude baki ki mun magana. Kina ji na? Shi komai a rayuwa yana da muƙaddari. Shi Allah da ya halice mu ya san duk abin da zai same mu daga ranar da ya busa mana rai. Amma akwai muƙaddari. Na san abin nan ya ɓata miki rai fiye da yadda ake zato. A ce an kashe miki ɗa, sannan a zo a yi sharri a kai a ce ɗan ƙwaya ne. Wannan abu yana da zafi. Malam, ma yi mun magana. Talk, show her how to hold the mic.
To, ina jin ka. Wallahi tallahi yalla.
Duk abin da aka yi, marigayi ba zai dawo ba.
Tabbas ba zai dawo ba.
Allah ya ji kanshi.
Amin, amin, Allah.
Allah ya rahamshe shi. Allah ya gafarta mai shi.
Amin, na gode sa.
don Allah ai dangana ban ce ku kyale ba amma idan har aka nemi sulhu tsakani ki tunani imagine a ce ke ɗanki ne ya kashe wani make her translate the small Hausa word they hear. I just talk to her about waiting as a Muslim, waiting God talk about our lives. From the day where he blow this life into us, God sabi everything will go happen to you. But there is in Islam what we call muqaddari. There must be a reason, a catalyst that will trigger that happening, which is this. And I beg her, say, may she take heart. Say, I know, say the thing pain. Say that after killing your son, they come, they tell you, say your son die of drug overdose or drug abuse. I can't tell them, say, may she try remember. Say, if to say now her own son, this vice versa can't happen, say now her own son kills somebody. Waiting she go one make the other family do for her. Now waiting I talk be that, I no one add, I no one reduce. I go excuse them, make them come back tomorrow. And I'm believing God that before tomorrow, something good will come. Thank you. So make we excuse them. Amen, ma. Amen, ma. Yes, ma. Now, somebody, one of our Brekete family members, have decided to support this woman with 100,000 naira. Yes, quickly, let's save time.
So it's the only question that I want to ask now, because when I left yesterday, people were calling me about the sadaka that you did to the orphan. You know, you gave them 110 bags of rice. So people are calling me that it's the woman that they
No,
give the rice.
no.
So I
Ajia, give her the microphone. Let me make it clear. Shinkafan da na bada, da kudin da na bada ba naki bane. Na marayu ne wanda take kulawa da su. Wannan 100,000 naki ne. Amma 100,000 jiya da shinkafa da na bada da the 10 bags of rice where I give with 100,000 naira is not for anybody but for the orphans this woman is taking care of. Let it be categorically clear. Thank you. Now give her the 100,000 naira now. Thank you. Thank you. To Allah Isakar Al-Kri. You can go now. You may leave now. Thank you very much. My brothers, my sisters, if not Luton and assistant time done, they give us signal to do it, signal make we continue to the van, no they go. And then NCC Day for Studio, Nigerian Copyright Commission, make we appreciate them, please. Your name na?
Good morning, Adonai President.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, everybody.
First of all, good morning, ma. The way she used the microphone is impressive, and let's appreciate her. Introduce yourself, my dear.
My name na Ijoma Ebunike. Na me be Deputy Director, Public Affairs Department for Nigerian Copyright Commission.
Make I appreciate her. Hello, good morning, Chief Mrs. Felicia Sani, the President General of Market Women and Men Association of Nigeria. Good morning, Gima. My super, my special mommy.
My only son.
Yes, ma.
You see, I've been calling.
Yes, sorry, now I just see her, ma.
You are a very busy person.
Yes, ma.
You see that arrogant woman who claimed that the other woman illiterate died of drugs. If she's not sorry for this thing, I will personally take it up. Your penny will not enter there.
Yes, ma'am.
If she doesn't apologize to the woman to say that she drug, look, the late boy didn't take one single drug. It is her children that killed this boy. I will tell her that she's not more influential than my son. Go to Port Harcourt and ask for baby 209. Now me be baby 209. Now me, Mrs. Sani Felicia Sani, now me be baby 209 when I was small. If that woman is not apologetic to that illiterate woman that killed the children, your penny will not enter inside.
Yes, ma'am.
Not everything that you do. Obviously, everything. Well, this one, the fact that I'm sick, I will take it up.
You are strong by the grace of God.
I will personally handle the matter myself. Not everything you do.
Thank you. Let's appreciate my mommy.
Bye-bye.
Yes. Yes. Dr. Mrs. Felicia Sani, we just call in now, is just a young woman somewhere. She's my mother, just a little older than me. She's 84 years old. Let's appreciate her. She comes to the studio regularly, and the way she bounce, some of these men and women will carry wrong lifestyle. At 60 something, 70 something, you see person they fold, they go. You say now lifestyle. Some of the bad things where person don't do when they young, now they fold them when old age don't. It accelerates old age. Wear dirty clothes, they form old man. When you don't have good character in you. May God see us through. My brothers, my sisters, if we are looking on a certain time, don't they give us signal to do it in signal, make we enter market, collect something. We they come, we no go.
My name na Madam Happiness of Happiness Computers. HP don't give us the promo again, say make we they do with the help of our ordinary president. All this laptop they good and the price good well. Some na SSD, some na HDD, some the ton, and we can't join fairly use laptop join them so that the promo go they go well. All this fairly use laptop they very clean and the prices they cheap. And you when one buy sell, you where your children want carry go school, you when one supply, you go come buy from us. You where they wait till January, no, make it come now because anywhere the product finish, the promo don't finish be that. And we can't get tablets where children they use, adults they use. We can't join her with free mobile Wi-Fi. We can't do basket where we they do promo. Anything where you pick na gift where we go dash you like that. And we can't get all in one system. This all in one, all of them there together. We can't get printers, we can't get desktop, we can't get all these things accessory where I no go fit mention. We can't get television. The number where you go call na 081-8037-9365. And the address where you go call na ground floor William Plaza, number 2 Sefa Street, opposite Zenith Bank PLC, close to Sheraton Junction, Wuse Zone 4 Abuja. Date na December 14, 2021, go the 14, 2022.
Una hembe lembe. Oh lo lo lo. Hembe lembe. Oh, get them who sit behind. Belembe. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Some people can sit behind them. Yes, please. No, position it this way, please. Thank you. Thank you. Now that we have the complainant, we would like to see the pastor with his family, the respondents. For those of you on our way, they wonder which case we want to do now. Now the case of matter where them bring to us about young man will die, where according to the complainant, the husband which she done they separated from talk say they no go bury the son based on some conditions where they for ground. Today we want round up the matter. Every single person will follow get something to talk about this matter, right? From your side. Nobody will go give microphone, we go talk say, waiting, my sister don't talk, don't cover my own. If you know, say you don't get anything to add for this matter, please just step back. From the side of the respondents, everybody gets something to talk. Very good. My brothers, my sisters, if I look down and I say time done, they give us signal to do the signal, make we continue to the van, not they go. The last time we stop, now the daughter, now she been the talk. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, sir.
Well done. You been the talk the other day, where you even tell me, say, men, they forget things. And I tell you, say, if men, they forget things, are not followed amongst them. Yes, and you say, maybe. We will continue from where we stopped that day. So that when you talk finish, other people, and then these other people fit talk when I finish, when I go ask, then go respond, then when I go ask them question, they go answer, they go ask una questions, when I go answer, then we open telephone line. Go ahead, please.
Good morning, Mr. Honorary President. Good morning, Brekete family, and good morning, Nigeria. I'm by name Onyinyechi Arinze Chris. I would like to apologize for yesterday, for the late coming. It was as a result of hold up, so we are really sorry about that, sir. Okay.
You're welcome.
Okay. In the year 2016, the sister to my mom, that is Obiageri here, came to my school. In Zaria, they were school in one of the best schools, which is Books International School in Graceland. She came there. I was about going to go and pick my younger ones from the primary section. So then I saw a woman approaching the gate, and one of my teachers was standing by the staff room door. But when I saw that woman, inside of me, I felt, I know this person. It has been long, so I can't really capture her face because
How
she added weight.
old were you then?
I was 18 then.
18?
Yes, sir.
May I take you back a little?
Okay, sir.
At the age 6, you remembered everything vividly.
Yes, sir.
At the age 18. Okay, go ahead.
Sir, I really don't know why the question is coming, but it has been long I saw her. Right from the day my father took us away, it has been long. That's 20-something now. So when she came back 2016, I recalled her face, but I was still like doubting. She added weight actually. So when I was about approaching the gate, I was not close to the gate yet. So she asked that my teacher, Mr. Melchizedek, that she's looking for one princess gift, Onyinyechi Arinze Chris, that's my full name. So the man told her that, that you just passed her. Does it mean you don't know your sister the way she claimed that day? Then she was like, oh, sorry. That Onyinyechi, that my dad took us away, that my dad kidnapped I and my brother Chidera for many years, and she has been looking for us. That was what she told my teacher. My teacher was like confused. Kidnapped? That's sorry. That I don't understand what you're saying, madam. So she said that she came to pick I and my brother. So because the kind of school, before you pick a child, they will question you to the core, even to an extent of calling the parents of that child. So he told her that you are taking nobody out of here. Already, although when she was saying that I stood, I didn't move again. The moment I heard I'm looking for so person, I turned. That was when I remember, I said, Obiageri in my school. Then she came to touch me, I removed my hand. I told her, what are you doing in my school? She said, Daddy, my dad kidnapped us. I told her it's not true. That you know the story so well. As a matter of fact, you are the architect of all these things. She started shouting that everybody should gather, that the students should gather. The whole of my teachers came out from the staff room. The whole school came out because they had a woman screaming, what is happening, what is happening? That my father kidnapped I and my brother. The whole school was rowdy. Then I started crying because the embarrassment was much. Then I was going to pick my siblings from the school. Suddenly I saw them coming. So what I did was I ran back to my class, picked my bag, because my teacher was like, she also said that my dad impregnated my mom and left her for many years. That he impregnated her and left her and ran away. Then I told her he impregnated my mom. Oh, in fact, I was so embarrassed that I took my bag and I went away. I ran. I took the first vehicle I saw with my siblings. I went home. When I went home, I was crying. I told my mom. So when my dad came back, he saw the way I was down. He said, what happened? I explained to him that I saw that Obageri came to my school. That look at the false information she's giving. Not even know that they know that my dad is a pastor. Look at what the school is saying. I was crying bitterly. I even told my dad that I will not go back to Brooks International again. Then I was in my SS3. I was about writing my WAEC and NECO. So my dad was like, I shouldn't say that. That since I'm about writing my WAEC and NECO, I should just finish. I told him, Daddy, I want to leave that school. He said, no problem, that I should calm down. When I finished writing WAEC and NECO, that he would take us out of the school. The next day I went to school. Everybody, I that used to be bored as the head girl of the school then, that talked to people, I can't even stand to express myself because of the story she came and what she displayed that day. And after that day, no fled, and my mom also was there, present. She was in the car outside the school with my senior brother that died. That one is by the side. Then, sir, coming to village, on the 27th of November, we were supposed to bury Chibike Emmanuel Areze Chris. Unfortunately, it was not possible because you asked me on the phone that day that why was it not possible, but the audience didn't hear what I was saying. On that fateful day, when they were to bury my brother, these people brought the corpse of my brother without the knowledge of my father. When the police officer came with 2 kilos full of, I don't know, they were men in uniform. What the police officer, then there's this man in my village. He's a politician. He was having a meeting with my dad that day. We all ran outside because we had this siren. What is happening? When we came out, we saw a car carrying a coffin with 2 kilos full of people armed. Everybody was kind of, what is happening here? Then we saw the policeman, he came. Then my dad was like, what is happening here? Why did you people bring a cop? The man wanted to shoot my father. He told him, please, that he should stay out of this. Not knowing that he's the father to the boy that is dead. Then suddenly the police officer now came and started voicing out that these people told them, that is the police officer that brought the cause of my brother, that his father is dead and that the kinsman refuses to bury him. Sir, please look at this man. Is this man dead? This man sitting here, that he is dead. God forbid. That he is dead and that he refuses to bury his son. My father is dead. And that the kinsman refuses to bury him.
Where were they saying this?
This happened in Eziagu local government.
Where is Eziagu?
It's my village.
Your village?
Yes, sir.
They went to your village.
Yes, sir.
To tell your village people.
Yes, sir.
That, excuse me, Pastor, I'm not talking to you, please. They came to your village.
Yes, sir.
And was telling your people.
Yes, sir.
That your father is late.
Yes, sir.
We are not even in a village. I am here. Somebody walks in here to tell you that ordinary Ahmad Isa is dead. How possible is it? If it were in another community, they went to claim that your father is late, that would have made some sense. This is your father's community. your father was holding a meeting with a politician, and then these people came to tell people that your father is late.
Yes, sir.
Does it add up to you, ma'am?
Sir, this happened in my presence.
So
as
continue.
a matter of fact, and the reason why there's nothing that these people can do. With them, everything is possible.
So go ahead.
Sir, when they came that day, the reason why they said that my father was dead was because they wanted the corpse to leave their side. Now, if you know that, sir, you made mention of when you kill an Igbo man's son, that you will not take it lightly with you. And I saw when this woman was making a statement this morning that if she were to be the one, she will go and beg that other woman that she's sorry. Maybe the woman will consider her. Sir, do you know, ever since my brother died till now, Obageri and Ebuka, who my brother happened to die in his car, has not come and told my father, sir, we are sorry for your loss.
My dear,
up till today.
Listen, I need to talk to you.
I'm listening, sir.
My happiness is the fact that you are a Christian and you are a pastor's daughter. But above all, you are an African. You don't call your mother's elder sister raw like that without respecting her. Please, why don't you apply some respect as you refer to your aunties? Show some respect. I know maybe you're saying this out of anger, out of annoyance, out of disappointment, but then you are before the public. Please apply some decorum and self-respect. Please go ahead.
So, as I was saying, sir, ever since my brother died, my auntie Obageri and her brother Uncle Ebuka has not come and said, sir, we are sorry for your loss.
Let us appreciate her for taking the lesson. Continue.
They haven't come. But sir, on the first day I heard their voice on this station, I was very, very shocked that my auntie Obageri and my uncle Ebuka can come to Brekete family with their 2 legs to come and report a case. But they can't come to the family whereby their son to say, my father. Now,
is that a question? Should I answer you?
No, sir, it's not a question.
According to them, they have made series of efforts and no result came out of the previous efforts, and they felt this is the last bus stop. That was the reason why they brought the matter here. But if you are offended that they brought the matter here, continue.
Honestly, sir, I don't know, but that is what they will tell you.
It's all right.
But one thing in life is that before someone will start something, the person should go for investigation. I think that is the best thing to do. So that is apart. Now, I was in school in Zaria. I got a call from a friend that they want to kill your dad. They want to kill your dad. They want to kill your dad.
Who called you to tell you that?
A friend of mine. That's a member in the church.
By name, who? Okay, if you don't feel safe enough to mention the name, keep it to yourself. Yes, please, go ahead.
Okay. She called me. I was telling me that they want to kill your father. They want to kill your father. I said,
how?
That, what do you mean by they want to kill my father? She said that I will not understand. That for full detail, that I should call my family members. So immediately I called the call. After like 10 minutes, because I was busy then, I was in class. Then I picked my phone, I called my auntie, my big auntie here, Auntie Lovina. I told her, Auntie Lovina, look at what this lady told me, that what is happening there, I hope they haven't injured
They
daddy.
explained to you how they want to kill your father.
Yes, that's how I'm explaining. I'm coming there.
Mm.
Yes, sir. Should I continue?
Go ahead, please.
Okay. So when I called my auntie, I asked her, ma, what happened?
Which of your aunties?
Auntie Lovina here.
Hmm.
So that what happened, I heard they want to kill daddy. Then my auntie started explaining that they went to Day Market, she, daddy, and 2 other men to go and search for my brother Joshua, who happened to leave the house. He left since last year. But he left the house, so my dad said let him go because he got an information that he's working in the new market there in Day. Let him go and tell him, son, please come back. That no matter what happened, it's your father. He didn't chase you out of the house. Unfortunately to him, coming there, according to the story, that he met my auntie Obageri with her sisters. My mom was not there. That they were shouting criminal. Then immediately she saw my dad, she said, hey, that you this person, so you are here. You are in this Abuja. I will say you are in this Abuja. I will deal with you. That she started shouting, Tifo, kidnapper. That people started coming with stones. I know if you know that this is a big city, Abuja, people don't want to use their ear to hear someone stole something. Because even if you shout thief and the person is innocent, they'll put tire on you and burn you. Maybe before they will realize that this person didn't do this thing, it's already late.
In Abuja here?
Yes, sir. Anywhere. And we all know that it is true. So when she was shouting this thing, people came with stones, wanted to stone. Then it was the police officer, so if you go and investigate in Day that took my father and pushed him inside her office and told him to stay there so that they will not injure him because she knows my dad.
Mm.
That was what I heard about that one. Because I wasn't there, that was what they told me. And I believe someone can be able to tell better. Okay, sir, all these things happen. Aside from this one, my auntie Obageri, she always have this impression of, I will destroy you. I will destroy my father. I will tarnish your image. I want to know that why is she so after the image of my father, that she wants to tarnish the image of my father with a marriage that has been separated for many years? Because each time she's making a comment, even when we were in Gwagwa police station, they mentioned it here, that they locked them because my dad came with aunts. Maybe my dad has aunts in his house. So let me tell you the reason why. When we went to Gwagwa police station, we were there. They all came. So they started insulting my dad. When they were insulting him, so I was like, why will you people be insulting him? My auntie Obageri here instigated my mom to come and slap me. That warranted an argument. We started arguing that the DPO asked the security men and the policemen to take all of us here and put us into the police cell. That was how we find ourselves there. But if the story is coming up, it will look as if everything that happened that day, maybe my father doesn't know. They should bring her out of the cell. That was how my younger sister was able to come out. Sir, honestly speaking, I've watched my dad several times. He likes to listen to you, and he likes to listen to your program. Sir, do not allow these people jeopardize your calling, because the whole world is watching. Sir, you have a high calling. I would like to stop here. Thank you.
Sorry, my dear. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Next person, please. Sorry. Next person, please.
Good morning, Mr. Honorary President.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, the viewers. Good morning to everyone seated in this place. My name is Lovina. And this gentleman sitting here is my adopted father.
Your adopted father?
Yes.
Okay.
She is my adopted mother.
Okay.
I've been living with them for so many years. When Chidera, my little brother, is in primary one. I've been living with them. I've been taking care of them, pampering them, getting them to school. I will not talk about the incidents that happened in Gombe, in Taraba, in Jos.
Because you were not with them.
Because I was not with them. I was in the school. I'm a nurse. The area that I want to talk about, I will start from the late Chibike. May his soul rest in peace, even though he have not rested. The very first day I met Chibike was in the 9th mile. We were on transit traveling to East for a covenant breaking prayer. I myself, Eda Azubike Iyemego, and Chinonso, and some other people that we are going with. When Daddy phone rang, because whenever we are traveling, if Daddy is in the front, I will be at the back, because the water that he will take will be with me. Whatever that he will eat, I will make sure that I guide it jealously. Because the elders in Living Glory Prophetic Ministry, Zaria, warned me seriously that whenever he opens the water and went away, that I should not allow him to take it again. A call came that, please, sir, come and take your son out of this place if you want him alive. Even though we cannot see God, God is watching each and every one of us.
Were you the person that received the call, or the pastor?
I was with the phone. He rang and gave it to him. I was at his back, so I heard everything because it was loud. Okay. Whenever he wants to answer a call, he put it in such a way everybody that was with him will hear it. So a call came that, sir, please come and take your son out of this place if you want him alive.
Was it a female voice or a male voice?
It's a male voice, okay. A young boy voice. So he now tell the boy that he's on transit, that he's going for covenant breaking prayer. But he will pass through 9th mile. But please, can they wait for him at 9th mile? The boy said yes. He off the phone. Getting to 9th mile, we stopped and parked there. There is one restaurant that is along the road. That was where we went and sat down. Because the young guy is using his phone to call. So Daddy now called him. Where are you? I'm at 9th mile. The boy now told him they are also at 9th mile. He said, okay, enter this park. I'm standing there. Then Daddy left us where we are sitting and stood where the boy could see him.
Was he able to get the boy? We are trying to save time here, please.
Yes, the boy came. And then? With Chibike. Okay. That was my first time of seeing Chibike. Okay. The guy looked exactly like that. You don't need anybody to tell you that this person is his son. I went and hold him in the hand. When I entered the same restaurant, Daddy first of all said they should give him food. They gave him food, he ate. The boy now said, sir, I don't want to say anything. All I'm begging you for, take this boy along with you. Daddy said, no, it's not yet time. He now asked Chibike, do you have phone? He said, no. He now sent me that I should go and buy phone. I bought Nokia. It was Nokia. I think Nokia 313 or something. 3310. It was 14,000. I bought it. He gave me money to buy SIM card. I bought it. He even gave me 500 to buy recharge card. I bought it. He loaded it and gave it. He said, whenever you need anything, call me on this phone. We discussed with them. Daddy gave them money. We continue our journey. The next time that I saw Chibike was in Zaria. We are living peacefully in Zaria. In fact, the very first day that Chibike came, Mommy went to her box and picked 2 wrappers and gave Sani that sold in Yangoro, Zaria, that please sew this cloth for my son. I became jealous. I said, Mommy, since I've been staying with you, I've not given me a wrapper to sew. He said, this is my son. We laughed over it. We are living happily. When his birthday came, Mommy celebrated his birthday. We have all the evidence of that. That is aside.
We are not talking about maltreatment of...
No, I'm talking how he came with us.
I want you to tell us things that are relevant to this, our
it's
city.
Okay.
Please.
One afternoon, I was coming towards the house. I saw Chibike running with his bag. I was calling him, where are you going? Where are you going? He did not talk to me. I quickly ran to house and said that I saw Chibike. He was going with his bag, not knowing that Auntie Obiageri was in flyover, waiting to pick Chibike. By the time we get there, we could not find Chibike. That was how Chibike left.
And you saw Auntie Obiageri there?
No, okay. It was a friend that told us.
Okay.
Yes, that guy is not here. He's in Ghana. He's in Ghana now. He told us.
You have his number?
I don't have his number.
Okay.
I don't have his number. He's the boy that's staying with us.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes,
go ahead.
He's one of our houseboys that's staying with us. His name is Samuel. He's in Ghana. That was how Chibike left us. Then coming to what happened at Day, I was there. One Thursday service, we are in the service. A call came in that somebody broke through our house. And the boy now is in the hand of the security. They called. Daddy now said, please hold him. That they wanted to beat the boy and they caught him because one of the security boy there that one is no nonsense person. It was Alaji that said, no, this boy is pastor's son. Please, people should not harm him. Daddy said they should hold him.
How did Alaji take no saying a pastor's son?
He's the Myanmar of the area. We are very close.
And the boy grew up in that area.
No, I'm telling you what happened last year.
How did Myangoa take no saying?
Anybody that park into that place knows him as Myangoa. You go and introduce yourself so that he will take record of everybody that is living in the estates.
So they have ever introduced the boy
yes,
to him?
Yes, we all know him.
Okay, so just continue.
Yes, and Debra knows him too. So when we now came, we saw him. The boy was like, if not Alaji, would have beaten him, would have wounded him and go and lock him up. So Daddy now said, please release him for me. He's my son. That was how they released Debra. We went inside. We are talking to him. We are talking to him as a brother. So early morning, we slept that night. Early morning, I was bathing the younger one. Dera now went, I was thinking that he wanted to go and ease himself. It was his younger sister, Favor, that told me, Auntie, Dera had opened door and ran away. I opened door, lo and behold, I saw him running. I was shouting, Dera, come back. Dera, come back. I was shouting.
How old is Dera?
Look at Dera here.
How old is Dera?
How old is them?
Yes.
Chidera. You know yes. How old is the boy?
Yes, ma'am.
Chidera is 20 years.
Okay. Last year he was 19.
Yeah.
His younger sister came to tell you that he was running out of the house.
Yes.
You came out and you saw him running.
I saw him running. I left the little one that was betting and I followed him. I saw him running. I was calling him, Dera, come back. Dera, come back. Dera, just come back. I was shouting that so that people will help me and get him. So he entered Okada and zoom off. 2 days later, Daddy called me and said, including Ejike, who happens to be my husband. We just married last month. So he said, please, I don't want anything to happen to Dera. I want him, I love him, he's my son. Then we all went there, where his friend that is living very close to church told us that that is where he is. And me, myself, I went for investigation. I saw him there. I was the one that born of them that place because that was where I saw him. Then we now came direct to that place and saw Dera. We never knew that Auntie Obiageri is there. We never know that Sister Zoma is there. Heaven bear me witness. But to my own greatest surprise, what I saw, if I lie, may I not see tomorrow. What I saw there, they start vibrating. So Arize, you are in this town. I don't want to demonstrate the way they demonstrated.
Please demonstrate it by removing your glasses so that we can recognize you. Demonstrate very well. Somebody should hold the microphone for her. She's demonstrating. No, not you. Okay, can you demonstrate?
They said, Arize, so you are in this town.
Who amongst them was doing this?
Auntie Obiageri and the younger sister.
Two of them at the same time.
Yes. He said, so Arize, you are in this town. We are going to deal with you. We are going to finish you in this town. So you are in Abuja. The younger sister pointed at him. I used my hand and hit off her hand. That please, that she should not point him that way again because he's my father. There was people when they were Tebegeri was shouting, kidnapper, you kidnap children from their mother over 16 years. You are a kidnapper, you are a killer, you are a thief. You know, she began to shout. It's a market. Sir, you can go there and inquire. So people came. The place was so crowded. You know, when they hear that somebody is a kidnapper, you are a thief, you will see people that were coming with stick, you will see people that was coming with, you know, all manner of things to hit the person. Probably that person might die at that process. So what I did, as they were shouting, I was shouting at them too. I told somebody that was there, I said, please, take Daddy away from me. Take him away from this place. Let me and these people shout on each other. So as we are there, some elders in the church that are doing business in that market, they came and they were like, prophet, what is happening? What is going on? I said, please, people should take Daddy away. Then one of them now went and called policeman who happens to be one of the policemen in that day market. His name is Kaburi, yes, his name is Kaburi. So they came. When they came, they escorted all of us up because we are shouting upon our top of our voice. They took each and every one of us inside their office, trying to settle the matter. There was no avail because Auntie Aubrey was shouting in the market, calling everybody that they should come and see a kidnapper.
You have
so
5
then
minutes.
I decided to
you
take
have
us.
5 minutes to
then I
run
decided to take us to Gwagwa Police Station. Then we all went to Gwagwa Police Station. When we went to Gwagwa Police Station that very day, they registered the case and they do whatever they want to do that day. We should come back the next day. Then the next day, we came back, we are all there. Sir, I cannot lie. This girl was discussing. Auntie Obina told the mother that she should go and slap her. That she's the child that she gave birth to. That she should go there and beat her up. Before then, we are sitting on a chair, on a tree chair that look like a bench. I was sitting, Mommy was sitting, Gift was sitting. Gift's mom was sitting, and Auntie Obi was sitting too. Then comments. Gift's mother make a comment. You are training my children for me. You are gathering my words for me. When you train them finish, I gather it finish, I will come and balance and eat it.
Order.
That she will gather,
Order.
so that she will come and eat it. That is by the way. Then when she came to beat this girl, we now stood and said it will not happen, that you cannot beat this girl. There was a fight that very day. Then I came and locked each and every one of us inside police cell. But that very day that was listening, then they were speaking, she said, Daddy bribed them, give them money. They arrested her, that they lock her. God is watching each and every one of us.
Did you listen to the program yourself?
I listen. I do listen to it every day.
And you heard when she said,
yes,
pastor gave
they
them bribe. You are sure?
Lock her in Gwagwa police station.
No, you are sure she said
I'm very sure.
Gave them bribe.
I'm very sure. She said they lock her in Gwagwa police station.
Yes, she said, no, listen, madam. Locking somebody up is different from giving bribe. Where did you hear the bribe from?
But she did not narrate the story. She make it look as if it's real.
Madam, please say what you know.
I've said what I know, sir.
Please continue.
That is by the way. I don't want to talk about any other thing concerning this matter.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Thank you. Next, please. I have chiefs here. Let me know why, the reason why the chiefs are here. Give them the microphone. Chief, introduce yourself, sir.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Brekete family.
Yes, sir.
I'm Mr. Eke Egwong by name. Yes.
Okay.
Businessman.
You are
What brought me here is this. What brought me here in Brekete family? First.
Are you a chief?
Yes.
Okay, what is your title, sir?
Nzebunanwa is my title.
Talk to the mic, sir.
Nzebunanwa is my title. Nzebunanwa is my title.
Mariam, go and show him how to handle the microphone so the whole world can hear him. Sir, my chief,
yes.
Like this.
Okay.
Thank you. So you say your title is
Nzebunanwa.
of
Enugu Agide.
Okay, Enugu Agide.
Yes.
Okay. The second chief, please introduce yourself, sir. Please remove it.
Hallelujah. Thank you, Brekete family.
Your name na?
My name is Nicholas Ume.
Sir?
Ezedugu.
Your name na?
Chief Nicholas Ume Ezedugu.
Okay, the title is
Ezedugu. Ezedugu.
Of
Okay. So, I'm here as a member, head of the church.
Okay, now, okay, as member of
elder,
the church,
yes.
An elder in the church. What about you, sir? Give him the microphone, sir.
I'm also a member of the church. Elder, member of the church.
What will be the name of the church?
Living Glory Prophetic Minister.
Sir?
I said Living Glory Prophetic Minister.
Yes, sir. And you are a member and an elder in the church?
Yes.
Okay. Where this church day?
In day.
For day.
Yes.
Living Glory Prophetic Ministry. Yes. Day.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why una come. Tell me what will make you come.
Thank you very much. First of all, when he has a little this thing with when he called Chidera, his son, he called me and my second elder, go and learn how to sell this feeds that he will give him 1 million naira to establish.
Feeds for fish, abi for chicken,
for chicken. Animal feeds. He called me as a witness in his office. He called my second in his office. Chidera, use your mother's car and learn how to drive. Then go somewhere and learn how to sell that animal feeds. I'm going to give you 1 million naira. By that time, I don't even have 10,000 with me as my own raw cash. I now advise the boy, say, please, listen to your father. It's not easy. Your father to tell you in our present, not that I'm from your side or anything. You just call me and call Chief Nicholas to come.
Do you
go and do what he asks you to do?
Thank you. Do you know the late son?
I don't know him.
Have you ever seen him?
I have not seen him in life.
Then you don't have anything to say here, sir. A second elder, sir.
Let me round up.
Because the bone of contention here.
Sir, excuse me, sir. Let me. I say I came up with 2 reasons. When the son died, I don't know him when he called us in his office. He was crying that day. His first son died. Then we console him. Later in the day, he said that his in-law they are coming for agreement of the, his burial ceremony. I don't even know them. I now get up as a chief, as I used to do. By the time I came to the office, I don't see any man inside them. I just saw one man who himself as road safety. I don't know his name. He sat down like this. That's one other man and one other lady, plus one of them young boy there behind. I said, I don't know what to tell you people. You people don't have elders in the area, so there's no man. You just came, women just came here for me and them to discuss issues. It's just like somebody pouring water on top of stone. So I can't discuss anything with you people.
Are women not human beings?
Not human beings. Anything pertaining in my own area, we cannot involve women there.
Are you a Christian?
I'm a Christian.
Because yesterday, I see when I wear red cap come. As when I no follow do the affidavit. Na Amadioha I be one bring make when I take swear as chiefs. I'm serious. Because I see some tradition is stronger than Christianity. You are telling me about tradition here, not about Christianity. The young man died a Christian, his father is a Christian, a pastor for that matter. And you are telling me, does Christianity recognize women? Go back to the Bible and see where women were engaged about the death of so many people. I'm sure the pastor will help us better. I do Bible study. I do comparative studies on religions. Sir, I will advise you to just hold your peace, for you don't have anything meaningful to add as far as this matter is concerned. Just respect yourself, because your children are watching. The whole world is watching, your children are watching. Don't just dent your image as an elder, and as a chief. My brother behind.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Go ahead, sir. Talk to the mic. Talk to the mic, sir.
Yes, I didn't come here because I like this, or that I want to come to see people. I was invited. What happened? That I want to clear myself.
Who invited you?
My pastor invited me. I came on this behalf too.
Did you ask him on what ground he extended the invitation to you?
Yes.
Daddy, you are still trying to mess yourself up. I'm giving you an opportunity to just respect yourself. I'm serious. If you continue now, I'm going to ask you a few questions that will make you look the opposite of a responsible man. You better respect yourself, please. Like the man behind maybe has something that has some relevance with the matter on ground. Allow those that have got something relevant to talk rather than waste each other's time. And because of the importance of today's edition of the program, we're extending to 11 o'clock because we are concluding this matter today by the grace of God. Today by the grace of God. Sir, over to you, sir. Please remove it, sir. Properly so we can recognize you, sir. Thank you. What will be your name, sir?
My name is Mr. Ejike Gabriel. I'm a businessman in Suleja, and I worship in the ministry.
Which ministry?
The ministry they mentioned now.
Mention it yourself.
Living Glory Prophetic Ministry.
Living Glory Prophetic Ministry. Day.
In Day.
So you are a member of the church.
I'm a member of the church.
Your presence is very important as a morale booster to your pastor. But we are talking about a family matter here that you are not aware of, apart from what you were told. Man, to hold your peace.
Excuse me, Ordinary President.
Please go ahead, sir.
Before you conclude.
Yes, sir.
I have not finished. You would have asked me if there is any other thing on this matter that I know.
Is there any other thing?
That is what I expected you to do.
Okay. Thank you for the correction.
Yes.
Is there any other thing that has to do with this matter that you know?
Thank you, the Ordinary President. Well, one issue concerning the death of the young man. The issue about the brother, I was also invited, and the offer was given to him. That one is apart. Let me talk about the dead child. Because, you know, anytime that you are opportune to witness something, and you do not you ignore the opportunity to air that witness, it will be between you and your maker. That fateful day, I was among the people that the pastor invited to go and meet this young man in Dairy Market. That's Chidera. And when we got there, the whole drama started.
Are we talking about Chidera here?
I am coming. So if you want to pause that one and go direct, let me go direct.
Which is better for
us.
us.
When the issue started and a lot of trouble was up, and names was being called on top of the pastor. So that was my first time of seeing the Chibike.
Who were the people calling the pastor names?
That's why I was trying to start from somewhere, and you did not allow me. The people that was calling him names, where I recognized this sister or auntie, I also recognized the other one. Both of them were in the market that day, and they were calling him names. So, and in the process,
who are they to him?
They said, for what I gathered, that they are the ex-wife sisters.
Why don't you sit down and listen and get a first-hand information here? This is an opportunity for you to listen, not what your pastor told you, not what these people. You are going to strike a balance. You are going to listen to both sides. We all should remember that God is watching and listening to us.
Yes, let me just say this one more thing.
Yes, please.
I now opportune to meet the Chibike. So, and I noticed he is the first son. So when I called him, I said, please, I want to understand something. Are you the son to this man? Is this man your father? He said, yes, he's his father. And I said that too. How I was grown, how I was brought up, that no matter what happened in the parent setting, mother is mother and father is father. The biological ones, you can't despise any of them. especially the link that joined sons with their father. So I say, are you allowing people to call your father names in the market? So he told me, brother, that I did not understand anything, that the issue started somewhere. So and I say, okay. So, but when we got to police station, when the issue now came up, he was pointing at, you know, say,
pointing at her mother here.
Yes, I witnessed it.
Did you caution her?
I was not given the opportunity.
Please drop this microphone and let us forge ahead, please. Now, it's not a matter of clapping. I am a disciplinarian. We are African. We are not saying everything the complainant has brought here is 100% true. I discover some lies in the complaints. I'm not saying what the pastor here is responding to, what the pastor's response were 100% true. I saw an effort to cover up some things, and I saw aggression. We are all humans. Sometimes some people's actions can trigger a negative reaction from us. So we should not just conclude that the pastor is absolutely a bad person. No, should we conclude that the separated wife is absolutely a bad person? Let us detach ourselves from emotion. Amongst the congregation, do we have any other person that has something that has relevance with what we are discussing about? Because the bone of contention here is about the late and the burial and the argument that has transpired that led to not burying the late. That is the bone of contention here. Your court case, you can go and face a court case, but here a woman, a mother, brought a complaint about a man she claimed to be her husband, and she was able to prove that he was her husband. Even as we speak, they are not yet divorced, but separated. And she claimed that this man that left them up of his children. That alone is a touching story that needs to be verified. The man in question is alive. He can prove to us whether he has been present in the lives of these children, the ones he left with her, apart from the ones he took with him. We will all equally listen to the other children from this side. We have listened to one person here. But the bottom line here is for us to arrive at an agreement. You became husbands and wives. 30th December. Withdraw it, we will not use it against you. Pastor, if you know you have lied against your separated wife, this is an opportunity for you to withdraw it and let us move on. But now the eve, we have just one day to the end of 2021. Anybody will carry a lie, come here. Can't talk the lie, come out. They push to come and lie here. When you confess before you go, trailer they wait for una for road. Tipper we carry sand, they wait for una for road. He go fail brake, he go crush the motor, the person go die inside. Amen. Yes, Casey.
Yes, Madam President, I want comments on this matter for the first time. You see, now Miriam, now we mediate on the issue. When Madam Lucy bring this issue before us, and then she tell us the things we no one repeat, how Pastor Arinze, they beat her, how they bring women come house, ask her to lie down for God.
We never reach that side.
Yes,
we go ask them whether truly those things happen.
Now, when she mentioned all these things, we can't listen like, what are your prayers? Just like you taught us. What are your prayers? Make you itemize what your prayers be. Now she tell us say she want bury her late son. Now she also tell us say she want make the pastor make he take responsibility for her children. Waiting they spend the first burial wey dem cancel. She list all these things. Now I can't tell her say look, some of these things where you list, you no go carry us, you no go make us get headway, we no go succeed for this matter, so we go strike some. Now we struck out the issue wey involve the pastor paying for part of the burial, and then we tell her say yes, wetin she dey ask concerning responsibilities for the children, the previous one we dey strike out wetin they don spend for the children life. No, this thing now na the matter say somebody dey for mortuary and e dey decompose as we speak. So I can't tell her say we go communicate with the pastor, we go meet with the pastor, and then we go get back to them. And then we face the pastor, we called the pastor, and he responded well. He came down, but he told us, he gave us a condition, and he said the condition be say he no go sit with the Madam Lucy and Madam Obiageri, any of the family. We said okay, fine, we granted it.
Sorry for interrupting you. The day
yes,
where pastor won't come with him people.
Yes, sir.
Coincidentally, I see the separated wife.
Yes, sir.
I say, make sure say this woman leave this place.
Exactly.
Because now the request of the pastor,
yes, sir,
not to see her around.
Yes, sir. Without giving them the reason behind
asking them to leave.
We told them to leave and they left.
Okay, so
the pastor told us how Madam Lucy almost poisoned her, almost poisoned him. He also tell us what happened between them and we involve men and all that with them. Now, when the matter drag, they go inside bush here and there. Now we tell them, say, okay, the crux of the matter, just like we told these same people, because sometimes they then we want the substance of the case, not these other things wey don't happen between them. Now we tell them, say, okay, pastor, the issue be say your son dey lie for mortuary as we speak. Wetin be your conditions wey they go meet, wey go make everybody bury your son? Now the pastor come talk say, one, he want make them bring the account number, the account of the boy, the statement of account. One.
Make them bring statement of account.
Yes. Second one, he want property. Anything with the 26-year-old boy left behind
as a property.
Yes, he want that, so he go willingly give them to his own son or anyhow way he want take do am, because his father say they are valid. And then he said the third one wey he want be say Madam Lucy no go attend the son burial, wey happens to be the mother, wey happens to be in estranged wife, separated wife. Say she no go pay for the son burial. I said, these are your prayers, I will communicate your prayers to. Then he talk say he want 1.4 million. We say 700,000 naira. He said because as somebody wey big, he need to entertain guests.
For tell you that one.
Yes, he said it. So I tell and say, okay, see, that is scaffold, Barrister Ogo, they are all from Enugu. We are going to meet with them, so we go know wetin be the cause of burying somebody. I told him, I said, beside the person wey don die, na 26-year-old, I'm an Igbo man, and I know say they know they celebrate.
Do you celebrate such a young?
They don't celebrate youth, because when youth die, see, my mom died at 65, my ordinary president. My mom give instructions say she shouldn't be celebrated if she lives. My elders wey be my son, my mom, elder brothers talk say, look, this woman died at such a young age. We no come begin to dey celebrate anything. Now tell us say come supposed to eat. I say they are valid. We go check this thing and then we go get back to you. Now I present
the
these
matter
prayers to you. Now you come talk say, okay, fine. Them go shift ground.
I say two things.
Yes.
They okay.
Yes. But the
even though I am not comfortable with a father that lost his son.
Yes.
To be concerned about the account details and but I said it is okay.
Yes.
But the one that I said is near impossible.
Yes, sir.
Is the fact that you are burying a woman's son.
Yes, sir.
That you gave birth to together.
Yes, sir.
And this woman is still alive and sane.
Yes.
You say she should not attend. I said that is near impossible.
My ordinary president.
Yes.
I called pastor. I communicated these same words to pastor. Pastor fled up. Fled up. The first attack was even, I told pastor, I said, look, you're a pastor. I be messenger. I just relayed the words of the ordinary president. He went on, no, over his dead body. It can never happen. I think I say, pastor, may I tell you something? It dey like the land where you get for village, where me I get as a son from my own place. You know, say that land belongs to me, just like your land belongs to you. But you know the government owns that land. The same way we say, we belong to our family. My daughter belongs to me. But overall, the government owns that child. I hope you know. Now make the pastor come out the day before yesterday, they can't talk, say, me, I talk, say, they can bury this son anyway. I never said that. Now, after me and pastor talk finish, me and the wife, we communicated for more than 22 minutes.
Which of the wives?
The pastor's wife. No,
the current wife.
The current wife. Sorry. We communicated for 22 minutes. Let me tell you, my ordinary president, you know how we do these things here. These other complainants, they never had that access to me. But because the respondent, now we want, may they agree on this same issue. They can call me anytime. At some point, if in my family, my wife, they say, I'm waiting be this now. They call me anytime, they go raise their voice, they go talk, I go just keep quiet because I just want make things go on. Now, my ordinary president, he can come here, come talk, say, after we do this case first on air, I was driving, and now I received call. Say, why? I'm not happy with the way the case was handled. This. Then the pastor say, is that how you make? I was just listening. I never said anything. Even when I say, look, I am driving, I want to negotiate, get a place where I go park. As a law-abiding citizen, you know, good make they drive and they listen to call. They were just talking. And then at some point he say, is that how you make money? How ordinary president make money? Now, dear, he get me. I told him.
If no, I beg.
Ordinary president.
Hey,
you see, I tell you something. Sorry, ordinary president. Our people talk say, however small a deity is, you they use two hands, they carry them. Ordinary president, that's why I carry this pastor. But our people also talk say, if a deity no respect himself, they go show am where the tree wey they carve am from.
KC.
Now they tell pastor
KC,
say.
I'm talking to you.
Yes,
please calm down.
President. Okay, I'm calm, sir.
Na so I dey make my money. Then what? Now when you begin argue over some kind of allegations wey no hold water, na you dey waste your time. Yes, so be it.
Okay.
Ours is to make progress. Now for anybody that claims to be a pastor or a man of God, I want you to go to 1 Timothy. Chapter 3, verse 1 to 10. Go and study. If you claim to be a pastor, go to 1 Timothy chapter 3, verse 1 to 10. See, no be quarrel with the quarrel here, na settle with the settle matter here. And every single one of you here should drop his or her ego and empty pride.
Exactly.
Let us forge ahead. It's a shameful thing that we're discussing this on air.
Exactly.
I try to prevent this matter from coming on air because it's some family. Today, I want for you. If to say you know deal with me, this insult come. So
if in every evidence from A to Z that I give in respect of this case is forced, may I never see next year.
amen.
If there's one single lie from A to Z is truth and not but the truth, the conspiracy to bring me down for a turn into elevation. That is number one. Number two, voice. Yes, I indeed use a strong voice, and I have reason for it. For the in the name of Jesus, Now, report me at Brekete family. So I was a kind of expecting a call. Casey called me, and the person told Brekete, that is ordinary Ahmed, said that he doesn't want the matter on air because it's a family issue. I said, my people, my kinsmen want me never to say. He's a pastor. So I was trying to adjust. I know my case with them, and God knows it. So I was doing everything to calm my people. Please do not count all these things. It may jeopardize my job. But the only thing I don't want is that I don't want to see her. You know, when I was giving statement yesterday, ordinary president was like, my time is over. If we are to open mouth here, there are things that you don't need to hear. I didn't talk about what happened in Day when they call me kidnapper. I did not talk about it. I didn't read there. There are many things that we did not
Pastor,
touch.
I gave you close to 2 hours to talk. Listen.
Okay, I'll round up.
Listen, Pastor.
Please, can I round up?
Why? Okay, round up.
Okay. Now, when KC called me, and I heard that ordinary president said this matter is a matter inside, I said, okay. Then I demanded from KC, please, for God and goodness sake, my kinsmen want me not to see with them anywhere again in respect of this matter.
Those your kinsmen are wicked human beings that will not want you to settle with your wife.
Go that way. If I was poisoned and if I'm dead by now, you might be talking about the burial.
Who confirmed to you saying that your wife poisoned you? See, as you dey talk make you know say reasonable people they hear you.
I did not eat the food outside. It's in my house. I didn't eat it outside.
Normal food poisoning they happen. Listen, I'm not trying to defend here, Pastor. All I am trying to do is for us to achieve peaceful resolution on this matter.
President, we are going to achieve it. But if I have died by angry mob in Malaba, you might be talking about burial.
Chebi, you still there alive.
If killed me in day.
Chebi, you still there alive.
We'll be talking about burial. If I'm the one that lying down there, do you think you are going to see them?
That is true. That is true.
I don't want to sue with them. And it's simple. And
here you are sitting with them.
He got them because you forced me to do it.
And then we are making progress.
You forced me to do it. And there's no progress here. Because as long as I'm concerned, I'm not seeing the matter going where it's supposed to go.
Okay.
Now, hear this.
Thank you.
I let the world hear me. When I came here, Casey that is trying to cover some of his mess. That I don't want to talk about it. He said any marriage that is more than 10 years is already gone. That is not talking about that, but we are talking about the burial. So we concentrate on the burial. And we are trying to show him some evidences about my children, how I take care of my children. He didn't want to say it. And only what we discuss on how to bury him. Don't rush. Excuse me, please.
Pastor, you have anger issue. Respect yourself. Madam, keep quiet, adopted daughter. Respect yourself. Some of them have tolerated more than Excuse me, and I want everybody to respect his or herself here. Aggressive.
No.
Your wife presented you as someone that is aggressive, and you have displayed it here over and over. Learn to work on yourself. You're living in denial.
It's not true. It's not true.
Because I have been tolerating and accommodating your policies does not mean that you are in charge. Please, learn to respect yourself. Work on your temper.
That very day, sir.
You have anger issue, I have anger issue. I'm working on my own. Work on your own.
We provoke, they will be angry.
You better admit it tactically now.
And I'm working.
Please.
There's no human being on earth.
AC, give the microphone to the other side. Let them ask them questions. We make progress. And if you want to go, you can leave. We'll continue what we are doing.
Excuse me.
Give the other microphone to them.
To his son, let me give it to the son.
Give it to the son. What are you clapping for? Was there any plan before? Why are you clapping before someone will talk?
Good morning, Brekete family.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Ordinary Ahmed.
Yes, sir.
Actually speaking, here is my father, my biological father. This is my biological mother. That's my stepmom. My sister there is my biological sister, and my sister here is my biological sister. So gone, my brother is late now, and I'm very sad because on that very day, Mr. President, I was in that car. That car survived that accident at that spot. I was the only one that came out of that car. I came out of that car, I turned, I saw it like it was a dream. I saw my uncle's wife, she already broke her arm 2 places, and I was asking her, Auntie, am I dreaming? She said, no, this is an accident. Before I turned, I saw my only brother, his head was shattered. His brains were on the ground. I saw my uncle who was crying in the front of the car. He said, I should open the door. I stopped people. I know how I did it. Before people stopped and helped me. I know what I passed through. I know the trauma I passed through. I called my dad on the phone. That's the next day because I was passing through a lot of trauma. My brother is my only friend and he's my only guy there. He's the only one I work with. As I'm standing here now, nobody in the television in the world that can stand and say he's Joshua's friend. Nobody. Is only my brother. Everybody in my working place, good and fine. I relate, I laugh, I'm an MC. But it's only my brother that knows me in and out. I went to my dad's house. My stepmother locked me out the next day after my accident. All my body were pieces. I was so weak. I went to my dad's house. My stepmom locked me out. But that's not what I'm here to judge. I'm not here to judge. All we want is peace.
Did she see you as a person?
She saw me in person. I greeted her.
Does she know you as his son?
I grew up with her for close to 19 to 20 years.
So, and she saw you, she locked you out?
Yes, she locked the door. She said, I'm not coming in. I shook my head and I went. Okay, my dad took me to pavement on the gutter. We sat and discussed. It pained me because I was expecting a kind of welcoming. This guy survived a ghastly accident that took his brother, took their best friend, and he was in the same backseat with them. Only God in heaven know how I survived that accident. No scratch, nothing. 4th of October in the morning, 11 o'clock, I was on my phone. I just bent my head. The next thing I opened my eye, my brother is dead, my friend is dead. Everything ended. I expected my stepmother, as a mother that she was to me for past 19 years, to open up the gate and welcome me as a son. Even at that, I've been telling my dad what I want is peace. I want to be coming to your house, staying, going to visit my mom, but I was prohibited. He said anywhere I leave his house, I should never return back. I went to my mom last year February. Since then, my dad neglected me. My dad before then, sir, I finished my secondary school in SS1. I wrote my WAEC, I passed it. My father said he was not going to use his money to train me in school.
Let's appreciate him first.
So, there are many things they are saying here, unveil. If you people are unveiling, daddy, mommy, you people are disgracing yourself in the front of the whole world. I'm telling you people, you cannot put all of you people at all. I'm telling people are disgracing me. People are disgracing the world. People are denting your image, and the world is not happy with you people. I'm telling you, daddy. I'm telling you, mommy. Today, if I can disown people, I'll disown you. But the truth, daddy.
Calm down. Keep quiet. Keep quiet for now. No, keep quiet for now. Keep quiet for now. Keep quiet for now. Madam, please respect yourself. It is not yet your turn. And you, remember, you are talking to your dad and your mom. Work on your temperament. Don't use derogatory words. I want you to compose yourself, and I'm not going to give you a long time to talk.
Daddy, I'm sorry in case I spoke aloud. Mommy, I'm sorry. But the fact why I came here and why all of us are here today.
What did you just say?
I said, Daddy, I'm sorry if I spoke to you at the moment. I'm sorry.
Continue.
And the reason why all of us came here today is to bury my brother, because even the guy that died with my brother, they buried him 3 days after. My brother has been in the mortuary for about going to 3 months now. And I've gone to my daddy's place to talk to them so that they can bury him.
Please stop crying.
I've gone to my dad's house to talk to them so that they can bury my brother. But the thing that I mentioned, it made me, I went back. Even when I went to the village that time to discuss with my daddy and those his kingsmen, they told me that I should not be bothered, I should just go back and continue what I'm doing.
The kingsmen were telling you that?
Yes, that I should continue what I'm doing, that my brother's burial should not be my headache and all that. Because of this stuff, the people who I'm managing, I'm fixing phone, I've not gone there for a very long time, up to date. I'm not able to go there. I've just been at home, isolated because of this thing. And I'm so happy today that they are discussing this. And the only thing I want from the whole world is, please, let them assist me. I don't want my brother to enter next year. Even though it's for my brother to be buried before they can continue their discussion and others. It is okay by me. I just want him to go 6 feet. He should leave the mortuary, because even at this time now, you cannot recognize him. He's black. His head broke pieces, so there's no how you will be able to recognize. He's supposed to be buried urgently. That is the only thing I desire. And definitely, good and fine, my daddy is a pastor now. Probably he cannot go back to my mom, but what I want is peace. Something that happened over 20 years ago. If they cannot have peace in their hearts, forgiveness, then what are we doing? We are not doing anything. We should try to have peace, forgiving. Let the love in us lead. This stuff we are going through.
Hold on there. This young man is sounding more responsible than the father and the mother. Now, black pot 9, they produce white agidi. Today we have seen 2 black pots producing white agidi. Young man, take the water first, calm down. Like I said, whether the devil likes it or not, today we lazy, irresponsible, that are dying in silence in their own homes. They are not even happy to hear that your own son is making progress in the township, because their own son can never progress in life because of the wickedness they have in their hearts. Any elderly man that cannot look at a younger person and tell the person the truth, no matter how bitter the truth is a useless old man. It doesn't really matter. My dear, I will not want you to sound dirty. You have proven to us that you're a true son of your father. We are proud of you. Every father will love to have a son. The first thing he did after admonishing him was to apologize to his dad first. Can you see the difference? My daughter here is arrogant. I have more respect for you than for your mom and your dad, than for the people that came with your mom and the people that came with your dad. For that, for anybody that feels this young man is responsible, let's give him a standing ovation. Thank you. You may be seated. Now you have been able to make one single request, which is burying your brother, your friend, your everything, to be buried before next year. We will hear from your dad. Come back to your mom. I know your mom and and the people that came with her, her siblings and other people, will not be happy with me. Just like and the people that came with him. I don't give I'm not trying to impress either of them, and I'm not trying to impress any human being. I pray that God Almighty will guide me aright and guide us aright on the right way to handle this matter. Head boy. But before then, let me give them an opportunity. I'm going to give all of us here 4 minutes break. Madam, you and your siblings and other people go and discuss. You have 4 minutes. Pastor, you and your people go outside and discuss. You have 4 minutes. Come back, then we continue. Section, please. Please, I think that lady should not be controlling. Can you put down that other feather that is giving me echo? Nobody should engage anybody outside. Okay, you people are back. Please give them the microphone. Let them start talking. Madam? Head boy, send the man out. Bundle him out and send him out. You don't bring one local behavior here and think you. To maintain Yes, madam, over to you. Mind your language. Don't insult anybody here. Don't take us back to where we have gone past. Go ahead. Good morning.
Good morning, my ordinary president.
Good morning.
Good morning, president. And good morning, Nigeria.
It's on now. She's not using the mic properly. Hold on. Can you talk to this lady over there on the console? She seemed confused. Can you talk now, please?
I want to debunk the allegations leveled on me from my in-law, Pastor Crescent Arinze. Pastor, my ordinary president, in Jalingo, because I am married and my husband is watching this program. My in-laws are watching this program. I am married. I work in an office. So I should be able to say my part.
Please.
If you permit me.
Please
with
go ahead.
all humility, sir.
Go ahead.
Mr. Ordinary President, I stand before Nigerians and the whole world to debunk the allegations labeled on me by my in-law, Mr. Crescent Arinze. I was never a prostitute, and I am standing to call on all Nigerians hearing me and seeing my face very well. If you have ever slept with me in any hotel called Kings, please be sending your messages to Ordinary Ahmed. Please, that's what I want to do. Again, I would like to give you numbers that called me, and I was able to get one person or two people from Taraba State on this issue. Sir, as a Christian has determined to mar me and my reputation, and I will not take it lightly.
Go straight to your
But by
point.
God's grace, now, Mr. President, as I said, I came to Jalingo with this my sister, and in no way have I ever slept in a hotel. Again, Mr. Crescent Arinze, you remember that Mego? You remember that Mego in Jalingo? He's going to speak because I was opportunity for him to call me. Now, you remember how you married you remembered how Nigerians Please, I debunk that allegation. I debunk that allegation. And after this thing, if Mr. Ordinary Ahmed permit me, this matter will not end here if he say I should go on.
It will end here, my sister. Listen.
Okay, Mr. Ordinary President.
Madam.
Okay.
Please send her out. Out. Send her out. She's too aggressive for my liking. Not outside the studio, outside the premises. Madam.
Sir.
You have said your own side of the story.
Yes, sir.
You were never a prostitute.
I was never.
You have even challenged the whole world to call in. And you said someone even called you from Jalingo.
Yes, sir. From Kaduna State that lived at Jalingo.
And the person knew you when you were in Jalingo.
Yes, sir.
And knows him as well.
Yes, sir.
So, Madam.
Sir.
If you are to listen to the ordinary president, I know it is your image that is being tampered with. But I will advise you not to take further action.
Okay, sir.
Please.
We do respect, sir.
You have said your own side of the story.
We do respect, sir.
All we are looking forward to is a peaceful resolution.
Okay, sir.
And please promise me that at the end of this, our session, you are not going to take further action.
Mr. Ordinary President,
yes,
we do respect whatever you said I will do.
Thank you. Please, let's appreciate her. Thank you.
Mr. Ordinary President.
Yes, ma'am.
Pertaining to this burial, my family is ready for this boy to be buried. He's so cherished by us, and in no way have we ever thought this type of thing. Tragedy would happen to him. Please, if there's anything to do to bury this boy, let us bury this boy.
That is what we are working towards now.
And before now, Mr. Ordinary President,
yes, ma'am.
My family, we have spent not less than 500,000 naira on this burial. Because, number one, Mr. Pastor Christian said that he will never spend 10 kobo on this issue.
He will spend this time around.
Sir, we paid for mortuary bill. Mr. Joyce, it's something thousand naira. It's something thousand we paid, sir. We paid for the ambulance that took this boy home, this corpse home, 75. Sir, no. Contention of buying that coffin. We are not going to buy coffee because he is our grandson. But on too much contention, we still agreed to.
We have gone past that.
Okay, sir. Now, excuse me.
Please, can we round up here?
Okay, I will round up now.
Please.
I will round up now.
Okay.
I will round up now. I'm so sorry, sir. Now, we have done whatever we are supposed to do.
Thank you.
We took the boy to his village. He returned the corpse to the mortuary.
Has been established. Please sit down.
Please
sit down. Please sit down. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. President.
Now, who me and I'm Devano, where you Devano from? Where you think be contributed?
Mr. President, your son, my bride, actually came from Vienna, Austria.
Okay, how Vienna, Austria today?
We thank God, sir. We thank God.
Yes, sir.
Thank God, sir.
Waiting be contributed.
Mr. President, I just saw the program. Yeah, my own very friend, me as the Igbo person.
I don't know I don't know if I am handling the program, the matter manageably well.
My ordinary president wants to give you wisdom with this Solomon. This matter is really it's a very tough one. The whole world is watching. It's a very serious issue. But we believe, the world believes in your wisdom. And God will give you more and more wisdom to handle this matter amicably.
Amen.
What the pastor should understand is that ordinary president, I think we say the word this program every time. You should understand that ordinary president is a man anything. You always want that the truth of the matter will come out. That is it. You should understand that one. And this is a family matter. I am surprised that as a pastor, this man as a pastor, he came here and he didn't come with any member of his family. He only came with 2 elders, members of his church. These 2 elders, I'm very sorry, with all due respect, you guys are greeting Igbo chiefs, you are greeting Igbo elders. You are not supposed to be there. You are not supposed to be there in the first place. You should advise this man to make peace with his wife. This is what you should do. And as a man of God, you are preaching. This is the kind of matter that is supposed to come to you. You settle it in your church.
Yes.
Now you are bringing this matter to the whole world because the other president to settle, which is that is one, the minus on your side as a pastor. And my brother, the son, my colleague, I'm also an MC, so you're my colleague. Thank you very much for your wisdom and thank you for the way you spoke. God will help now, ordinary president.
Amen.
To settle this matter.
Thank you.
And my daughter, this girl, this my daughter. Please, you are a woman. You will grow and you will marry. This program you are seeing, maybe you think it's ends in Abuja. Me now, I'm calling from Vienna, Austria, and people are watching from London, America, the US. In Igbo tradition, maybe your father did not tell you that your mother is still alive, and your father have not divorced with your mom. Both of them, as far as also is still concerned, they are still husband and wife. This is the truth of the matter. They are still husband and wife. So anybody your father married tomorrow, whether the person has 100 children, this woman, that is your mother, is still the mother of everybody there. Traditionally, this is my daughter. Make peace with your mother. This woman you are listening, you cannot be, your mother cannot be alive. In front of the whole world, you are telling the whole world that this woman here, that your father's new wife now, is your mom. So in front of your mother that's alive. And yesterday, you make us to believe that you don't know. This is what you make us to believe, that at the age of 6 years, you caught your mom on the bed with another man. You are telling us indirectly that your mother is a prostitute. This is what you are telling the whole world. And it's very wrong. You should apologize to your mom. To start with, the president, maybe we forget that part. Let this girl to apologize to the mom. The mom is not a prostitute. She's not a prostitute. She's not. This is to make us cry. It's a very shameful thing.
Hold the line. Hold the line. My dear, what's your name?
Yes,
give her the microphone. Hello? What's your name? I cannot hear you.
My name is...
Yes.
My name is Onyinyechi Arinze.
Onyinyechi? Onyinyechi?
Yes, sir.
I want you to go before your mom, go on your knees and apologize to your mom. You don't need anybody's approval to do that. You don't need anybody's approval to do that, because if you don't do it, stay away, stay away.
Now my daughter.
Madam, please, if she is not genuinely apologizing to you, leave her alone. Leave her alone, not be by force. If she push you out, you sit down, leave her. My dear, sit down if you are not willing to apologize to your mom. Nobody is forcing you. You are going to have children. I just hope you remember then. Please, let her sit down, please. Lift her up. Let her will not be there forever. You will marry. Your in-laws are watching this program. Thank you very much, MC. Have a wonderful day. Hello, Barrister Uche was Ronye. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Ordinary President.
Yes, sir.
It's quite a sensitive one. Thank you so much. I just want to confirm to you that the world is appreciating what you are doing. You really handled the matter. I just came out now from a shop where everybody, they are listening to the program.
It's not.
when you said they should stand up, give a standing ovation to that young man. A says girl say, even though I'm not in the studio, I'm standing up for that young man. The world has stood up for him, and the world are claiming that you are doing it good. For any girl that calls the mother a prostitute, the logical interpretation is that she has also declared herself a bastard. So if the person wants to retrace her step on time, it is for her. Thank God the man says the person there is a pastor. One very fundamental scripture that has helped me in Bible is in Galatians says, don't be deceived. God is not mocked. Whatsoever a man sows, that he shall reap. If that lady chooses to call the mother a bastard, it's a matter of time. If the man wants to bastardize the wife, it's a matter of time. A word is enough for the wife, for the wonderful work you're doing. Commend that young man. And that boy that died is like Christ, whose death we are celebrating at a time like this. Perhaps God has allowed his death to be a source of unity, forgiveness and unity for that family. And anybody who understands it well and maximizes this opportunity, it will be well with that person. If the person fails to do that, the blood of that boy may be on the person's head. Is my candid advice to everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Barrister Uche Wazronye. Distinguished, Your Excellency, Distinguished Ambassador Chukwu, the Brekete family ambassador in Dubai. Good morning.
Ordinary, good morning. How are you, sir?
Brekete.
First of all, I want to appreciate you, sir.
Yes, sir.
I want to say, may God continue to bless you.
Amen, and you too, sir.
See, what you have done today is only man that has the wisdom and the grace of God can be able to do it. You don't know what you have done. You didn't only do it for this family in this studio today. You did it for the whole world, sir. May God bless you.
Amen, and you too, sir.
Sweet mother, I not going to forget you for the suffer when you suffer for me. Anybody that despises his or her mother is making a big mistake. The best thing that ever happened to us is our mother. They carried us in our womb, in their womb for 9 months. They went through pain. They went through agony. When you talk about the giving birth, the pain that comes with it, she passed through it. She gave birth to you. You shook her breast for how many months? She keep on birthing you. She keep on nurturing you. She keep on praying to God to preserve you for her. How dare you stand up before the whole world and castigate your mother? Ordinary president has given you a chance, a golden opportunity.
Please, can you separate that auntie from that my daughter, please? Take her away. Shift her seat. Let one of the chiefs replace that place and they let her sit beside.
To make peace with your lovely mother. There is nothing your mother can do in this world that will make you to speak ill against your mother.
Never.
Let me tell you, ordinary president, I'm not trying to bring disunity. But you see this second wife of this pastor, this thing that is happening, she's enjoying it.
The second wife, right?
She's enjoying it. Yes, she's enjoying it. I've been watching her body language from here.
Don't worry.
I'm watching for the United Arab Emirates. Let me tell Mr. Pastor, Mr. Rinse, I respect you, sir, as a man. But remember this. You said you married to an evil family. The same evil family, God used them to bless you with 4 children. 1, 2, 3, 4. The same evil family. We should learn to appreciate how far we have come in life. The one thing that can make us is to forget where we are coming from. You must always appreciate the past before you can appreciate the present. You said something that I picked. You said you feel you are too deep. And your daughter said you have 2 houses, which means you are wealthy. You are rich enough. Why are you interested in your dead son bank account and the property before you will? Young man is to bring him an internal peace. You are a pastor. You stand on the pulpit every day of Sunday to preach to people. What about salvation? What about forgiveness? As I'm here, I'm crying. Because you cannot, I repeat, you cannot speak ill about a woman that God used to bless you with children. Your children, they have grown. They are adults now. I watch this boy comedy.
Goodness.
I went to Instagram. I look for his handle.
Fun.
I watch his kids. I was crying. I was crying. Mr. Risa, you should make peace with your family. These elders, you call yourself elders. You come to this studio. What do you came to do? You should have called your pastor. Call the ex-wife. You make peace in the church. That is the meaning of being an elder. You make peace. Some of you are the one that disregard the elder this red cap. You wear red cap and you are making us look stupid. I'm a new man. I respect your culture. As an elder, you should make peace. You should make peace. Mr. Risa, please, I beg you in the name of God. Ordinary president has spent so much to bring these people this far. Make peace with your ex-wife. We are not begging you to marry her. Let your son be buried. I'm ready to contribute money. I'm ready to contribute money. Let the boy be buried. This is the only request the brother is making. He said, let my brother be buried. You get to tell me how much it will cost. I will bring it. Let the man be buried. Let him be buried.
Thank you, Chukwu.
Please. Ordinary, may God bless you.
Amen. And you
are
too.
a blessing to this country.
Yes.
Whether people like it or not. So much. That daughter, before you leave this studio, make peace with your mother. Nobody knows tomorrow. This is the end of the year 2021. Use this opportunity to make peace. Make peace. Make your mother. You dare not speak ill about your mother in the public. Who programmed you? Who taught you? Your mother is the best thing that ever happened to you. The love of mother you cannot compare to anything. Ordinary, I'm so much proud of you. May God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Keep it up. You are having it well. You are doing well.
Okay,
you are doing well. God
thank
bless
you so
sir.
much. Let's appreciate Ambassador Chukwu. Hello, good morning. Good morning. Oh, this phone. Hello?
Hello.
Yes. Now, who me and Devano? Where you Devano from?
Devano from Italy.
Okay, Italy. What is your name?
Kenneth.
Kenneth from Italy. What is your contributor?
Contribution is say me I just dey cry for this small girl.
Make you off the TV where you take the watch the program for Italy there.
Okay. I am crying for this young girl that despised her mother in the presence of the whole world. I pray that God will grant her wisdom to make peace with her mother. Secondly, I want to talk to the man of God that he called himself a man of God. Sitting in a public, in the face of the whole world, and be judging about his wife, the past, something that passed for years. Where is forgiveness? The Bible says, make your conversation be a gospel in edifying one another. Who is he edifying here? The arrogancy he is showing, is he representing Christ? Where is the forgiveness? When Jesus was on the cross, said 5 people that killed him. He said, Father, forgive them, for they don't know what they are doing. What is he preaching then as a pastor? We should be very careful with what we do. Because this life is spiritual. That little girl has been nurtured that way to despise her mother, to hate her mother with cruelty, with bitterness. The Bible says, train up a child the way he should go. If he grow, he will not depart from it. They train her that way.
I'm Devano. Where you Devano? Yes, sir.
My ordinary, God will bless you, sir.
Amen, and you too, all of us, sir.
And the people who this studio, God will bless you now.
Amen.
My ordinary, this matter so where they ground so. They say I'm waiting the kid left for her 90 days reach her side. I beg, I will still beg you. That girl will need that, we beg her mother again.
I no go do am. I no go do am.
Because the medicine when the girl go, when she go take, when her life go better.
I no go do am.
And my ordinary and my mentor, because I always follow you. I don't get many sense from what you teach us and what you are listening from you. So this man, only that boy now, waiting the pay me now that boy where the younger brother of the boy went. So made that one happen. I beg.
It go happen by the grace of God, unless if the father say you no agree.
Okay. I beg.
Thank you.
But because I'm a Christian, I believe that they go church. If my pastor come public like this, come to talk, me, I will not go to that church.
It's okay. Now me cut am no be network. Now I know where they go. Now I cut the call. Hello, good morning. Now me end them.
Good morning, Other President.
Yeah, Dr. Bernard Balogun, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Other President.
Yes, sir.
You were asking if you are handling the case properly.
Yes, sir.
Ordinary President, you don't need to ask us. You have antecedent. You have handled naughty family problems like this before.
Sir, perfection belongs to God Almighty all alone. I need to ask.
Yeah, exactly. You have done well.
Thank you, sir.
You remember the case of this naval officer, Alagba? That case, that complex case, God gave you the wisdom, you handled it.
Yes, sir.
Even last week, a man from Benin and the wife from Suleja, God gave you the wisdom, you did it. This one cannot be more superior to those ones because they are all family issues that were superior in their various ways. Ordinary President, you have done well.
Thank you.
But my advice is to that small girl. Please herself, she came to the public space to disgrace herself first. At the age of 6, you remember a meat seller coming to sleep with your mother. But at the age of 18, you didn't remember that Oviangeli is your bigger mommy.
Please,
at the age of 18,
doctor,
the complexity there,
doctor, I don't want us to punch holes.
No.
Please let it. I am sure our daughter is beginning to realize her mistakes. And in my opinion, even though my opinion is not relevant, my observation here is if there's going to be peace in this home, the stepmother is in charge. She is in charge, and since they came into the studio, the husband and other people never did anything without looking towards the wife's direction. That's the second wife. You understand what I'm saying, sir? My people talk, say, broom where they take sweep leg of first wife. If second wife see am, make she just wash am, keep am somewhere, because her turn they come. It's just matter of time.
Yes, President, I'm surprised that the man of God claimed that he ate poison prepared by the wife. Let me give a clear example. Me, not somebody else, me. I prepare food myself. No personal. Na me prepare am, na me buy the bush meat, na me boil am, na me do everything.
Now you cook am.
Na me cook am, I boil am, I do everything. I think I do prepare soup. Ordinary President, I vomited that night.
Food poison. Food poison.
No, food poison. So I'm amazed that a man of God could be so cheaply carried away with that kind of sentiment, because you get hatred for a woman. If you have hatred, it's between you and your wife at all, in the best interest, with the fear of God. I did ask, like that young man from Vienna asked, say, if you as a pastor, somebody in church member bring this kind of case to him, how would he judge?
He go judge him.
How you go judge him? I'm disappointed in the man, unfortunately.
Sorry. Dr. Bernard, I have to cut you. I have to cut you, please. Make we come back to Nigeria. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, President.
Waiting be your name, where you Devano from?
My name is Mamos Wak. I'm calling from Dede.
Mamos Wak, how are they today?
By the grace of God, Dede is fine.
Waiting be your contributor?
My contribution is because of that lady. Okay. If that lady know what is good for him, don't advise him again to beg his mother. Let it go on. Let him work on that. Let it go on with you. Leave the rest to God to judge. Because that lady has the mind to degrade the mother publicly.
Can we leave my daughter out of this matter, please? On her own, if she comes back to her senses, she will apologize. Hello, good morning.
Hello.
Yes, sir, good morning.
Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Hello.
They hear you, you know they hear me. I go end the call now.
Hello.
Now me end the call. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, sir. My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Jua.
Okay, Emmanuel from Jua. You have 1 minute, quickly.
Yes, sir. My own contribution is to talk to that pastor. That pastor really, as he's leading people in the church, and his son is lying down in the mortuary there. He is dragging it. It's not fair. What is he going to tell the people in the church? What is he preaching in the church?
Some of the elders are here.
Please. What he's doing is not good. It's not good at all. Let him think that he's preaching to other people, and something is happening to him, and he cannot handle it. Okay, thank you. That's my contribution.
Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Hello?
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, Ordinary President. Good morning, sir.
Yes, Naomi and I'm Devano. Where you Devano from?
I Devano from Malaysia.
What's your name?
My name is Michael Madu.
Michael Madu from Malaysia.
Michael Madu. Yes, sir. So, for my contributor, we say that second wife is the engineer of all these family kata where they happen now. So I go confirm from the pastor that any man of God that marries second wife without divorcing the first one is committing adultery. adopted. So let the pastor know that he is committing an adopted. So he needs to ask God.
No, I don't want you to judge anybody here, please. Withdraw that statement.
Okay.
Unless you have a biblical, you have a Bible chapter and a verse to support it.
I withdraw my statement.
Thank you very much.
President.
Thank you, sir.
So regarding the burial of the son, let them do the wish of the younger brother.
Once pastor agrees now, I will bring the money for the burial. If he agrees.
Oh, God bless you, Honorary President. God bless you. God bless you. You are one in a million.
Ours is to make peace, because, my brother, if they won't marry any of the daughters, it takes an irresponsible man to marry for as long as her mother is still alive, whether they are still together with the father or not. It takes an irresponsible man to marry a girl without seeing her father for as long as the father is still alive. These people, they deceive themselves. Waiting join una together strong pass it, waiting separate una. You better talk some senses into your head. This is not civilization. Thank you very much, my brother, for your contribution. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Hey, Christopher and Kim, how day today?
Everything they normal, sir. Honorary President, God will bless you.
Amen, and you too, sir, and all of us.
Honorary President, I'm crying. This is my first time of seeing a girl coming to disgrace the mother publicly. This is my first time. I have not had it before. Now I remember that she wanted to become a mother. If such a thing happened to her, how will she feel? Honorary President, any mood to come out one day.
Hold on, sir.
The same mood.
Hold on, sir. Just hold on, sir. Henry Udoka, he said, please, my ordinary president, this young man that just talked to you now should message me. I want to make sure I bring him to Malaysia. Order. Please sit down. Please sit down. Continue. I didn't hear you. Order.
What I'm really saying is this. Let her know that a day is coming when she will get married and have children. If such a thing happens to her, how will she feel? She is a Christian. The father is a pastor. The Bible says, respect your father and your mother so that your days will be long on earth. It's biblical. How will she respect her mother now and expect her days to be long on earth, ordinary president? Call her in order, please. Don't be angry with her.
She will live long by the grace of God.
It's biblical. It's not me that said it. It's in the Bible. And you cannot change.
Tell me the chapter and the verse before I will adopt it. You cannot just lie against the Holy Bible. Tell me the chapter and the verse.
The chapter and the verse.
Yes.
I will start for it and send for you.
Research it.
The pastor there can research it. He's a pastor. He knows it. Honor your father and your mother on earth so that your days will be long. But God can tell you, she knows it. What I'm saying there is, let her respect her mother.
Order.
So that her days on earth will be long. In fact, this is the same thing for me to come. Even if my mother is a prostitute, I cannot tell you before my friend.
It's okay. Thank you. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, Nahumi and I'm Devano. Where you Devano from?
My name is Blessing. I'm from Aleta.
Okay, Blessing from Aleta. Be mercy. Blessing. How Aleta today?
Fine, sir. This is my pleasure of calling you, sir.
Yeah, congratulations, ma. Waiting be a contributed.
So I want to talk about the girl that she's respecting her mother. No matter what she did to her, she's her mother. fact that I'm talking, I've lost my mother since when I was small and my father. I don't know them. See that she has her parents alive, she go and apologize to her mother because there is a day that she will all lantern and look for them in the daytime and she will never see them. So, I'm telling her to go and apologize to her mother. It's not right, even though her mother did anything to her like that. She can't like expose her in the public like that. It's not done that way. Please, to go and apologize to her mother. Please.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, good morning. Hello. Hey, the calls where they enter, no be here. Hello, good morning. Good morning. Hiya. Good morning. Nah, network. Did you not agree enter speakerphone? Hello?
Hello? Good morning, my ordinary president.
Yeah, good morning, my dear. What be your name? Where are you, Devano, from?
Oh my goodness, I can't even believe that I'm on. My name is Margaret. I'm calling from Germany.
Margaret from Germany.
Yes, ordinary president.
What be your contributor?
Okay, I don't follow this matter for the past few days, and I just want choke mouth for what we they discuss.
Me wanna leave my daughter. Me wanna help me talk to pastor.
Okay. Ordinary person, I want you to say you are a man of will. May God continue to give you more wisdom and more wisdom.
Amen, and you too, man.
I want you are doing an amazing job. I always follow you, and I'm super excited about what you are doing. I want to tell Pastor say, make him just let love lead, because he is a man of God. Make him consider, the love of Christ, and this is the way we did. May they forge ahead, may they bury that picking. That's the only thing I want to talk.
Thank you.
God bless you. And continue the good job you are doing.
Amen, and you too, man. Thank you, man. Yes, sir. Hello, good morning.
Nice president, good morning.
Good morning. Now, whom you are on the top?
It's Mr. Patrick from Cuba.
Mr. Patrick, open your mouth to talk to me clearly. They struggle to hear you.
Okay, sir. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay, please, sir. The man of God is supposed to make peace, because in terms of second one, it is biblical. So that's the reason I want to put it on record. If you go to 1 Corinthians 1 verse 7.
1 Corinthians chapter 1 verse 7.
Yes. 1 Corinthians chapter 7 verse 1.
Okay, sir. Okay.
You see it. That the man that's married that have not been separated or have not been divorced, then having a second wife is committing adultery.
Yeah. Pastor, you don't hear?
That's what I want to clear.
Thank you, sir.
Hello?
Thank you, sir.
Thanks for the good work you are doing.
Yes,
God bless you, sir.
Amen. And you too, sir. Hello, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Waiting be your name. Where you Devano from?
My name is Sarah. I'm calling from Germany.
Okay.
Sarah Omije.
Okay, Sarah Onuje from Germany.
Yes, I want to appreciate you for how you handled this issue so far, and God will continue to bless you.
Amen, and you too, man.
So, concerning the issue, they say to forgive. To err is human and to forgive is divine. As a pastor, you should preach forgiveness. You should learn to reconcile people together. And also, the young girl sitting down there, somebody has said it before, children, obey your parents in the Lord, for this is right. Honor your father and your mother so that your days may be long on earth. No matter what your parents do to you, your father or your mother, you should not castigate them publicly. You should learn to forgive them and let go. And I want to also appreciate Auntie Obiageli had the opportunity to also prove herself. She's married. She told you earlier on that she wants to prove herself that she was not a prostitute before. I want you to give an opportunity to somebody from Japan to call to back up her claim, so that she will be free from appreciate you.
Which be your name?
Hello?
Yeah, network. Network, no Allah. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, waiting be your name, where you never know from?
This is Honorable Okpu.
Honorable Okpu, from where?
Yeah, I'm from UK.
From where?
From London, UK.
London, waiting be your contributed.
Okay, you are doing a good. That committed adultery, and she said it. So if everybody that is judging anybody now should not judge. Just let the girl rest first. And for the pastor, Mr. Pastor, I appreciate you coming to this platform. I'm respecting that. I think you should have settled this matter long ago. And I'm listening over and over again for this. The man they judge like this. Huh? Go carry yourself on this TV. I want to beg you. I beg you, Pastor. Please forgive your ex-wife. I use the word ex-wife.
No, not ex-wife.
Okay. Okay, God, they've not divorced.
Separated.
Forgive her.
Separated. Hello. Hello, good morning. Naomi and I'm Devan. Where are you Devan from?
My name is Steven. I'm calling from Maraba. This is the first time I'm playing this radio.
Okay, Steve, how Maraba, which team be your contributor?
Thank you very much. I think this whole thing and how the project to handle this matter very, very important. I really appreciate that. You know what? The pastor needs to work on certain things about his anger, about his pride. Initially, when he came up, one talked about pride. But when he came to the studio, he showed such pride by not accepting his own job or what he does. Now, there's one thing the Bible says about Proverbs chapter 16, verse 18. That place pride. And the pride is always before us all. He should try and work on his pride. That will help him. And most importantly, he should find a way to stick with that God honestly. Let that God learn to be honest in everything he does. Not looking at the father, how the father will feel, or how the student will feel. No, be yourself. Be honest. Speak the truth. Stand on your truth. Whoever is trying to injure you on anything you're doing, stand on your truth. Say what you see. Don't say what you
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, good morning. Yeah. The foreign number is just beeping continuously. Now, may we come back to the studio. Anybody get anything to... Okay, please give them the microphone. No, not among them. General public. Let's save time. Anybody we want to talk now, collect the second microphone, please.
My Adnari, I celebrate you.
Well done, sir.
Thank you, sir. I want to read from the book of Matthew chapter 5, verse 23 to 24. Say, Jesus
talk to the mic, sir. Talk to the mic.
Jesus speaking, saying, therefore, if thou bring the gift to the altar, and the remembrance, you remembered that thou have a hurt against your brother. The Bible says, according to the Bible, he said you should drop down your gift and go settle before your offering will be accepted. That is Matthew chapter 5 verse 22.
So, okay, thank you.
Now, I jump from there. Matthew chapter 5 verse 31 to 32. It had been said, whosoever shall put away his wife, let him give her a written of divorcement. That is Jesus speaking. Verse 32, he now said, Jesus now said this. But I, Jesus, saying unto you, that whosoever shall put away his wife, saving for the cause of fornication, caused her to commit adultery. And whosoever shall marry her, that is divorce, committed adultery. Man of God, I'm sorry to say this. The purpose of coming to Christ is to save mankind. And if you are sending somebody to adultery, to sin against God, what judgment are you going to stand before God? Thank you.
Good morning, my ordinary president.
Good morning.
Good morning, Brekete family. I'm very, very happy. I was the lady who called that day. My name is Victoria Okbon. I called from Maraba.
Oh, now you be one of the crew members of the late.
I want to clear to the head that I've not been to Brekete family before. I've not been listening to the radio station before. But a friend of mine, one of our crew members, called me that day on the 27th that they are discussing about the freight issue on the radio station. I should tune to 101.1, which I was not even at home. I was on top of bike. I have to tell the bike man, turn back, I'm going to the house, because my phone, I have to use headset in order to be able to connect. So when I overheard everything the mother said, and I remember what Fred told me. Fred was my bosom friend. He was my boss. Like, he was a person that everybody wants to make as friend. If in fact, Fred was a lovely person that everybody loves Fred so much, that Fred is this kind of person that even though he goes out to do DSTV for you, because he used to fix DSTV, then you said you don't have money, they have not paid salary, he will tell you, oh, sorry, sir, forget about it, don't worry. He will not come back to collect the money again. Even though Fred works for you and collects money, then maybe Fred meets you, and then you now said, boss, and then trek back to the house. So I want to clear the head that sorry sir, Pastor Chris said that me and ordinary Ahmed, maybe he paid me for me to make the call that day.
When did you hear that? Where did you hear that?
He said it here.
On air?
Yes.
I didn't even hear it.
He said it here. He said it here. When at first when he came, he was being specific on the Victoria, the Maraba girl.
I know he said one small girl called in.
One small
and he alleged that it's like a pre-planned phone call.
Yes.
And I now
our way. This boy is greater than what we are going through today.
Please snap it and send it to Monday. Excuse me.
This boy will work wherever he gets the STV. Work. He calls any of the crew member if you don't have anything to do at that day. Come, let's go, so that you can get something on your own, so that you can still learn that. He's my producer, he's my boss, he's my brother, he's my friend. I said anywhere this case we go to, who's moment will follow up till the day this boy will go down to 6 feet.
He will be buried.
Please,
Thank you.
all we are begging for, let them bury our boss for us.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, good morning. Your Excellency, distinguished Ambassador Poto, the Brekete family ambassador in France.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
You see, hold on, if a Igbo man tell you say, you know that one where you go, you good. Ordinarily, I'm repeating it, God of the universe will always stand by you. Only Nigerians don't know, and many of us know what you are doing. The future will answer question. Ordinarily, let me tell you, there is no evil in the universe, but has its own root in the mind. You see, you have said everything, but I want to tell the pastor, please, Oga, I beg, for God's sake, try, reconcile.
Use Igbo language. Use Igbo language, talk to them.
Because but you see in the channel, I'm going to get back to where one go transfer, the advisor. One advisor to advise them. Because tell them, say, everybody don't advise you, but make you don't take your hand in yourself. Ordinarily, you have done a lot of things. You see, the principles of Jesus Christ, the blessing, the love, the weakness. But these people, they get names. But they get to where they call long suffering. Everybody they swamp. People don't want to talk about it.
Thank you.
God that have created us and made you to be the center. Ordinary people will not know, but future will answer questions.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Keep doing what is good.
Thank you, sir.
Pastor, please.
Hold the line, sir. Thank you. Poto. Because of the tension we full studio, I beg give us before you go. Debo from where, sir? Network, no, network no go allow. Hello, Debo from where?
Yes, from Germany.
Okay, Debo from Germany, quickly. Time don't work, I go.
And the matter with the exams here just took me for liver well. And the one which took me for liver passed that pastor's daughter and the mother. The relationship between both of them, from waiting, I don't get personal experience of that, but normally it became very close, no matter the circumstance, really take care of us. It reminds me of my own mama and myself too. There was a time when I don't get very good relationship with my mother because of the understanding where I don't get on why my mother did where she did. But over time, I get that understanding. There was a day I can't be for one place to listen to somebody. Now one pastor at the church, the man say, no amount of tithe or offering will you pay for church, or no amount of prayer when any man, anybody, any human being on earth, even anything at all, to pray for you. If your mama who know the inside, your journey could be dead. And since that day, I don't carry that thing for mine. I don't even walk down. If your mama calls you, you can never succeed, even if go before you.
If you remember, the first time where the mama won't talk, the first thing where I do, now to force the mama to forgive her in absentia. And then I gave her an no stepmother will ever love you more than your mother. Let me tell you, her children will grow. That is when your eyes will be clear. They will grow. All this artificial love is to very much. Thank you. Please quickly, let's do and round up.
Sir, you have all said it. That's what I wanted to say. That this little girl has been brainwashed by the parent that she's staying with. Please, I should forgive her. She's a child. It's what they told her to do. That's what she's doing. Your mother is like this. Your mother is like that. Your mother is like that. And as a child, whatever I told her, tell her, she will learn.
As all of una dey here, if my mama enter here, that is the end of settlement here.
Yes.
If my mama sit down for chair, see how I go sit down from my mama front. They massage her leg.
God bless you now.
Because she is everything I have in this world.
Yes, sir.
All this nonsense what other people they do, the ones where they plan for ministry of this, ministry of that, the ones where they do spiritual, now because of my mama prayer and I, all the monkeys,
yes,
not be succeed.
Yes,
and if you think you can try me, you did that.
Of course, now so.
My mother is everything, and nobody should. When I feel remember how many times I don't talk to you about respecting your mother.
Yes.
When I feel remember how many times I don't talk about reconciling with your mother.
Yes, sir.
What is wrong with us as a people?
Thank you, Honorable President.
We are rounding up this matter now.
Yes.
Lead us aright.
Amen.
Yes,
After you.
The only prayer we have for Honorable President is more wisdom and more wisdom. My name is Emmanuel Okulogome. Omara Radio is place of reconciliation, mediation, and justice, not for condemnation, not for judgment. And more cases of that nations cannot solve, states cannot solve, courts cannot solve, even communities cannot solve, have been solved here, no matter how long. It's been solved in a very short while. So I want to beg that in this matter, that pastor should, as a pastor, should take the law of God and ensure, promise the world that he will bury his son as agreed, as pleaded by the son this year without any encumbrances. And furthermore, about divorce, the Bible said in Malachi 2:16 that God hates divorce. That's number one. Number two, Mark 10:11-12. The Bible said, and he said about divorce, let me just read it out. And he said unto them,
you cannot force pastor to stay with a woman that is threatening his life according to him.
And he said,
I don't know if you understand what I'm... Okay. Now Bible talks so.
I'm reading the Bible, sir. Sorry, sir. So Mark 10:11-12 said, and he said unto them, whosoever shall put away his wife and marry another committed adultery against her. Then verse 12. And if a woman shall put away her husband and be married to another, she commit adultery. That is Mark 10:11-12, without a clause. But Matthew 19:9 gave a clause. The clause is this. He said, and I say unto you, whosoever shall put away his wife, except it be for fornication, and shall marry another, committed adultery. And whoso married her, which is put away, doth commit adultery. So the clause there is like fornication, and there must be, like Barrister August said, you must have given certificate of divorce. Clear. Thank you, Mr. President.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, my ordinary president.
Your name na?
My name na John Ugu.
John Ugu.
Yes, sir.
Okay. From your name, you are an Igbo man.
I'm an Igbo man. I'm from Enugu State.
Okay.
And these people here, they are from Enugu State. It is a shame for us to come and naked ourselves in the market. What has been done has been done. The damage has been done. How can we start closing it? Our nyash, we don't show up for market. When a madman is mad and is naked, his people are not ashamed of him or her. They will still clothe him. What has happened has happened. Pastor, your son is lying in the mortuary.
Your biological son?
First son. Are you after his peace or you are after his money? Then I've had your answer. You are not after his money, you are after his peace. You are after his peace.
Give him the second mic. Give him the second.
This date. Pastor, please, for the sake of your son to rest in peace, Give us date now so that we'll go and bury your son.
Okay. Hello, Barrister Idris. Good morning.
Morning, Madam President.
Barrister Idris, the human rights lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning, Madam President. First and foremost, I want to thank you for the way you handle this matter. If we look time now, it's after 12.
After 12?
Ordinarily, yes. Ordinarily, you need to extend time. But the importance when you attend to this issue, then make you extend the time to this extent.
After 12? Even our news don't fail.
Even ordinarily, one thing said, 3 years, this man became that. He not bury him. Why? There must be reason behind him not burying his son. We know what didn't happen, what is the spiritual thing that is happening, whether imam or pastor, whatever they are doing to make a lot of things happen in their churches and their mosques. For 3 years.
No, 3 months or 3 months.
Sorry, 3 months. That's a big question to ask. Secondly, that lady that you gave opportunity for her to apologize to the mom, I'm not sure she knows the repercussion of what she just missed in her life. If her mom, as she's sitting there now, says it will not be well with you, between you and God, she will not leave the studio and her life is shattered completely. She has opportunity to right all the wrongs she has been doing. A lot of people have quoted the Bible and all of that for both the pastor and herself. And yet, she's feeling as if she owns the world. I don't think we need to even beg her. It will just come back to her. You know the sentence. She's a woman.
Thank you very much, Barrister Idris. Yes, Mr. John, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. Pastor, I'm waiting for the date.
Okay. Please.
Well, there's something very important that the whole world must know. Very important. That is in the area of marriage and death. If you don't be to that, you can comment anything. When my father died, I was a very little child. Now listen, about death and the burial. You cannot talk about burial without following the procedures. Death and marriage has procedures. If you go against it, you die follows it. There's no two ways about it. My father died when I was very small. I grew up to buy 2 goats because they did not do their burial. I buried my father, the ceremony. I buried my father and his brother. That's when I start getting little money. They blessed me as a person because they left me as a poor man. They left me as a nobody. So when I get little money, I decided that what I'm going to do in the ceremony of my father, let me give them peace. I bought the 2 goats and I buried them. They did the ceremony. Then when suddenly my in-law died, my mother-in-law, and then I have grown, people have started loving me. Someone bought a cow for me. I put the cow in a vehicle, bringing it down to the village. When the cow come down and begin to chop, everybody says that that cow must not be used for the burial of my in-law. If I do it, I'm going to die.
Pastor,
I begin to call bishops.
Please give me 1 minute. You are from Enugu State. I am from Enugu State. Burial is different from burial ceremony.
Listen.
What we are asking you, give us a date to lay down your...
What do you mean? Listen. Don't rush me. Don't rush me. Now, when the cow come down, the whole village want me strictly. I begin to call some bishop that I know. They told me if I can buy a trailer of goats, there's no problem. But going with a cow, I will die. That you don't spare. Then what I did is to sacrifice that cow.
What will kill you? No, now explain to me. I am not an Igbo man. I'm not from the East. I need to know.
It's tradition.
Tradition.
Whether you like it, whether you're a pastor, whether you're a bishop, whether you're a prophet, you don't do it to belly your people with goats and die. So now I sacrifice the cow to buy another cow. Then coming to marriage, whether you like it or not, if you don't pay dowry, you don't have a child. That is tradition. Now, the issue of burial of my son is an arrangement that has been made 3 times. The phone number, not old people. There are people that, and my people that come, is 3 times. We sit down, their phone number is here. I traveled 3 times, 2 times to the village before going there. If we are to open up on what I passed through in this marriage, the village have anonymously agreed that he's not a part of them. That's where we are. That child is supposed to have been buried. I demanded for the account. They are not ready to give. I forfeit it. I said the property, let me will it, officially will it to his junior brother. They did not. I forfeit it. But the only thing I need, let the woman carry the corpse to her village, do her celebration, and bring it for it to belly. He did not compose that she's there. That's where we stand. And that's why we are waiting for their kinsmen to come. Their kinsmen vividly refuse to come, only to see 2 heroes of valor. Our people feel neglected and insulted. And they are sitting now on the rock. The numbers are here. The 2 people, the exact stockholder, which they are called, is standing now. Vice chairman of exam from my own side is standing. They are having series of meetings on how to bury my son. They brought representative. I brought representative. What you need of coming here to say, I don't want to bury my son. They are talking about 500,000. I spent over 700,000. I flew my 2 jeep down to the village with a Senna car. What are we saying? What are we saying? Now, can you bury your son without your kinsman? Is it possible?
Yes, it's possible, Pastor. I'm an Igbo man. I am an Igbo man.
Yes.
I am from a family of 8. I am from a family of 8. I have lost 2 of my elder ones.
And you can bury them without your people.
I have lost 2 of my elder ones. They were buried.
So,
no, in Igbo culture, it is a taboo for a father to celebrate the death of his son.
We are not talking about celebration.
Alive.
Listen, be quiet, young man. We
are not talking about burying.
We should know. Good barrister with a good heart. Good morning.
We should all know. When you buried your child.
Go on, sir.
This afternoon, sir.
Oh, sorry. Good afternoon, sir.
My president, I've been trying not to even call you on this matter, sir. I've been trying not to call you on this matter.
Barrister.
Mr. President, sir.
Yes, barrister.
You have used almost 5 hours of your very, very important frequency hours to discuss this matter. If pastor says he doesn't want to bury his child, give him his child now. Mr. President, give him his child. Let him go and do whatever he wants to do about it. The whole world has heard about it. Leave him.
Okay.
Mr. President, when somebody is fighting and you are holding his shoulder, begging him, fight no sweet. Leave him. Leave him with his faith. Let him carry the child, give her. Whatever he wants to do with it. Let's go. Mr. President, we are just deceiving ourselves by saying we want to give somebody befitting burial. What is befitting in burial? Somebody who has died is no longer useful. Mr. President, it has become something we can even call dirty. Because if you give him without preparing him, it will start decaying, and the thing will turn water. Mr. President, there is nothing in somebody who has died. We have seen people who died without anybody seeing their corpse or corpses. What is their own fate? Mr. President, we are just wasting our time on something that is not so important.
When I agree, say now waste our time.
Mr. President.
Me, I agree. Because I don't tire myself.
It's a waste of time.
We are rounding up now. It's a waste of time and energy.
You have spent 5 good hours.
Thank you.
I know the price of 30 minutes on here. I know the price of 10 minutes. You
You are still begging somebody to bury his child and he's doing shakara like this. Give him the child, let him go and do what
No offering, no tithe here.
No offering, no tithe, no.
Make everybody work out, give me a chance. Thank you very much, Barrister Adams.
Mr. President, there is nothing there, Jare.
Thank you. We have 5 minutes to round up. Whether whether he work, he no work, everybody work out. Madam, give her the microphone. Yes, you, Madam Obiageli, not you. If this matter, no end here, well, you can go to court.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's all. Let them go and do whatever they want to do.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Pastor, over to you before we hear from them, then we round up.
By the grace of God, I'm ready to bury my child.
No, not clap yet. When? Don't clap.
The stakeholders are having a meeting now. Maybe by tomorrow or next, they will give me information. The moment I get their discussion, their people and my people, I'll fix a date. It can be January, of course, yes. But let there be cordial relationship, agreement. But on my demand, by the virtue of what I passed through, let her carry that course and go and celebrate and bring him for me to bury. I don't want to see her in my.
Must she celebrate her son's death?
That is it. I don't know what she wants. Look at my mother here. It's about 99 years. My mother died. She was not there. Her mother died. I was not there. The money has been separated over 20 years for God and goodness sake. What she wants from me? If it is forgiveness, I forgive her. I went 4 times to beg before I start thinking of getting married. Didn't you people risk it yesterday? Well, I mean, day before yesterday. Please. 4 times. I always end up in the priest, in the court. The last time that, what they call it, welfare people decided that we should go together, I was happy. Only to come out and she said that she can be in Abuja while I'll be somewhere else.
It's all right. Thank you very much.
I don't need her on my father's compound.
Thank you. Let's hear. Hello, Barrister Ogo.
My President, sorry to call back. The pastor doesn't have the right to tell the wife not to come for the burial. The wife is still part of his family because she has children for him. And they are not divorced yet. It's like he's not even understanding what we are saying. The woman is still part of that family. He has 2 wives. If he's not aware, let him know that he has 2 wives. And he cannot stop her from coming to the family. Yes, sir.
As you can see, I am already no longer interested in this matter. Over to you, please.
Okay.
Good afternoon, my ordinary president.
Waiting be your name.
My name is Joyce Akatuba. I'm an in-law too, but I don't want to be seen taking sides. All the meeting we had regarding Chibike's burial, I was in all of them.
Oh, you were there?
Yes.
So can you tell us what transpired? Please, before you say that, let's hear from Barrister Uwazuronye for the last time. Barrister Uche Uwazuronye.
President,
the barrister.
For all the pressure everybody's putting you through, I want to please make it clear that what Barrister Ogo has told that man is the gospel truth. It's not within his capacity to say whether a woman will attend the child's burial. The same way the woman will not stop him from attending the child's burial. It is the child's right to be respected by the mother. It is the woman's right to attend the burial of the son. So it's not within his power, or no culture, no tradition will forbid a woman from being by the graveside of the son if she wishes. So he cannot dictate it. People that have divorced for 50 years, even when their children marry, they come from their respective homes and give out their child together. Let him stop dictating.
Barrister Uche.
Being what it is.
Barrister Uche was wrong.
It's wrong of him to say that. All of us are from Igbo land. we know these things.
Barrister Uche was wrong. If you know what I dey observe since where I dey here and since where
that second wife has well, I don't want to use offensive language.
Okay, please calm down now. Please calm down.
He's certified. I should be a man.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, sir.
Thank you very much. Yes, please. You are an in-law too, and you witnessed all the 3 meetings.
All the 3 meetings I was involved. Because when the accident happened, I was the first person that was called.
Can you stand up, please?
Yes, sir. I was the first person that was called. And I was the one that related the death of his son to her.
To the mother.
To the mother. Because I couldn't do it, I had to call my road safety friend that a terrible accident has happened. How do we relate this matter to this woman? And she holds the woman, so she holds that son so dear. So on the 5th, I don't want to go to what happened on accident and all those stuff. On the 5th, Ebuka made the call and called the father that your son is dead. My people are coming to see you. And I told them who and who is going with us. They now called Brother Alex, an elderly man from one of their kinsmen, which is far older than myself, and Brother Alfred. Raphael.
Madam, please keep quiet.
Raphael then, Shupuzo himself, the one sitting down here now. So 3 of us, plus myself and my wife, we now left on the 6th in the morning.
6th of what month?
6th of October.
Which year?
This year, 2021. On reaching there, he was doing counseling with his church people, so we had to wait. They gave us seat outside to see.
Wait, he no be informed himself when they come.
They called him. He gave us that day to come.
And he
was
got there.
He was doing
and he continued with the counseling.
He was doing counseling, so we waited. After some time, like an hour, they ushered us in. We now relayed what happened, how the accident happened. As at that time, Shidera had already left.
Talk to the mic, sir.
As at that time, the Shidera here has already left the house that evening. I didn't even know. My wife just told me that as soon as they came from the hospital, Shidera said he was going to Abasha Road, only for them to discover that the father sent 2 people to come and pick him up. I said, leave the young man. He's traumatized. Maybe he wants somewhere he can reset his brain. But to my greatest surprise, on that 6th, all the stories we are doing here were the same thing he was also saying. This happened, this happened, and we said, no, we are not concerned with what happened 20 years ago. Your son died. We came to pass the message. We know you are a grieving man, you can say anything. So they gave us conditions on that very 4th meeting.
What were the conditions?
The conditions were that we must go to Lokoja and take that dead body from there, closer to Enugu, and keep it close to his place. That he will be traveling 2 days. We should give him 2 days to travel to the east to meet with his people. So we said, okay, it's not a bad demand. You should give us somebody who will go with us. Because me, I'm not from your place.
So he gave one as person?
He nominated somebody from his church.
Not one of his kinsmen?
No. He nominated somebody from his church. And on that 7th, we came out, when we were about to leave, he said we should come to Kubwa, road NMPC, to pick that man. I personally drove my car with my wife, with Shupuzo, who volunteered that he was going to go with the body too. On getting to Kubwa, that old NMPC, he called me aside that he has changed his mind.
Who called you aside?
The father.
The pastor called you to say
that he has changed his mind, that he's no longer taking the boy to east, that we should go to Lokoja and confirm if the boy was properly embalmed. I said, okay, it's a fair one, but when you come back, we'll take the boy next week for burial. He said yes. I said, no problem, we will still go. And we left for Lokoja. We got there. We identified the boy. The man is sent with us, confirmed that it was properly embalmed, and we drove back. A week later, we were still waiting for his call. I think Thursday of the next week, he passed a message through Shidera that he should tell us that he's back from the village, that we should come, that a date has been fixed. So I called my wife and said, call Brother Alex, because we will not go alone. They are your kinsmen, they are supposed to be speaking on this issue. And they gave us that, okay, it is too sorry that they will go the next day. The next day, They assembled. We went. He was still counseling when we got there that morning.
Still counseling?
Yes. We waited 3 good hours outside the church, sitting down before we got to see him. Now, we met you, because I'm coming to the things because you say you are ready to bury your son. Me, I'm very angry with you. I respected you a lot when I started coming to your church, but
no, stop pointing your finger at him,
okay.
Please.
We got there.
Kept you for 3 hours.
3 good hours. On meeting you, you started the same thing you said the first meeting. Beating around the bush, telling us all sorts of
the same thing that happened here.
And Brother Alex cautioned him and said, no, you said for us that you have gone to the village, a date has been fixed. Why don't you give us the date? So that we can now work with the date and know what we will do next. It was there, and then he said he has not even traveled. Yes. You can beg me your son.
Go ahead.
He said he has not even traveled. And I said, why then did we come? Why did you send for us? That is still looking at a later date. Brother Alex now said, okay, cut all these long stories of this apple, this apple, this apple. You and your wife had issues. Let's bury your son. After burying your son, we will look at how we will settle your issues with your former wife. And we left, hoping that he will be back with a message in a week. We waited. If you say it's a lie, I have your recorded message.
Oh, guys, just go straight to the point. Yes. We are not confronting anybody here, again. So please.
On November 1st, you sent a message. Do you know you sent a voice note that you people should come? I've gone to the village.
He sent you people a voice note.
And I still have it. That is what I'm saying. That the first
one please. Continue.
The first one you did
when he was talking, you did not talk. So
on November 1st, you sent a voice note. You said to my wife was playing this. I said, is it not a pastor's voice? He said he just received your voice note. I said, please let me hear. You say, Uzoma, how is your husband? I've gone to the village, a date has been fixed. Please tell Brother Alex and Alfred that you people should come. Let's discuss how we will bury my son. That was your message. Okay.
Oga, are you not narrating the story to me? So okay. Talk to me, please.
Now, on that day, Brother Alex, they assembled again. We left for that meeting. On that day, we got there. Instead of giving us a date, you were still beating around the bush. And the men told you they have their own businesses to attend to. And they have their own children and their own issues to attend to. If you want us to bury your son, you tell us, so we'll move ahead and bury your son. What I'm saying now is not that I'm there alone with him. These 2 red cap sheets, they were there. In the 3 meetings, they were there. They can't deny it. They were there, so I feel so bad to see them here still sitting there and pretending as if they don't know what was happening. They were there from the 3 meetings.
They wanted to talk. I didn't allow them to talk.
Yes, I know. I didn't allow them to talk. Then the last, when you gave us a date, 19/20, that will be your son's burial day. If I'm lying, say I'm lying. And we said, fine, are you sure it will hold? There will be no changes.
Can you stop making reference to pastor and talk to me?
Okay, sir. He said 19/20 will be his son's burial day. But there are conditions attached. And I said, what are the conditions? The first condition was we will marry a son for my wife, my late son. And I said, where is it done in Igbo land? Everybody can testify, those who went with me there.
These chiefs were there?
Yeah, there.
When he was saying...
He said it, and when we were arguing it, the that particularly was supporting that it is done in Igbo land.
Who amongst them? Go close to him and show me the person. Okay, that it is done in Igbo land.
Then my friend,
not the first chief,
not the first chief,
the second chief.
The second one. My friend I took with me, who understood Igbo very well too, challenged them. And he said,
by name, who your friend?
Megemu. He was with Yomsha Grow Company, and he's an Igbo man.
Talk to the mic, sir.
I took him there personally because I don't understand Igbo.
So he challenged them.
He challenged them and was saying, it is never done in Igbo land. That now you have given us this condition. That was when he said, bring my son's property. Bring his account number. I asked him there and then. I said, if you are a good father, you were supposed to know your source, where your son live. Then if you partake in his education, you should have gotten his account number since, because you would have been transferring money to him. Now you are asking me to bring account, statement of account, property. I say, well, the younger brother, Shibike, Shidera, is in custody of his things. I am not in custody of Shibike's property. He lived with me for 5 good years. For that 5 good years, I never saw you, I did not know you. So don't ask me for property. Property is not my business. He said, that is not enough. That we will still bring money. I then said, look, there are bills already. The mortuary attendant, they are already calling us that this boy has overstayed and the money is accumulated. We should come and carry this boy. At a point in time, everyone there this phone number to the mortuary attendant that they should stop calling me, they should call the father. They called back that the father is not even telling them anything. Once they call you, you start shouting on them. You do this, you do that, you do. I said, why?
Shouting at them.
Shouting at them. So I said, okay, don't worry. We will see how it goes. But on this occasion of giving the man, he now came up with, they will bring money. I said, money.
That you people will bring money.
Money.
How much?
First of all, mentioned 1.4.
Talk to the mic, sir.
1.4.
The pastor is demanding for 1.4 million.
When I now argued that, I said, how can you tell us to bring 1.4? When your son's body has already accumulated money in the mortuary. I now tried to explain the amount we have incurred. Do you know what the wife said? That I think it's by mathematics that they will bury that boy. Let me tell you.
Wait, this
yes,
the second wife.
Let me tell you, I instructed them to go with police, because before we left there, you said we will see how you people will bury this boy without passing through her.
Who said?
She herself.
The stepmother.
Yes. I can swear. If you tell, if there is anything, you can swear it.
I will give you mic. 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 Madam, madam, sit down, please. Madam, hey, excuse me. You are going to give. You are going to be given a. Order. Madam, you are going to. Madam, please sit down. Madam, sit down.
I will swear for you.
Come back there, sit down.
You can't distract me.
You are going to be given a microphone for you to. Excuse me, please. Sorry, sir. Okay, sorry for the interruption, sir. She is equally going to be given the microphone to clear her
own side.
Yes, sir. So continue, sir. So repeat it again. She said before going to the burial, the reason why you ask them to carry police along with them is because of what?
The statement she made, that you think you will just go. Zik is by mathematics. That by the time you get there, you will see her.
Yes, please.
And I told my wife, I said, the meeting is ended. Let's leave this place. We have agreed that we'll foot the bill of that late boy from Lokoja to Enugu. From there, he will have to bring his representative to pick the boy from there to his village, because if you people move that corpse yourself to that village, the youth will attack you, because that is the game he wants to play. And I called Obiageli's husband, and I also told the man. He said they will go with police. So we arranged for police for them.
So now which team make the carry police go? Now you will advise them to carry police.
To go with police.
Okay, finally, round up.
Finally, when it was getting to the 19th, because he gave us a condition that on the Wednesday of that date, if we don't bring that,
talk to the mic,
if we don't bring that 700,000 that he has reduced this to, that we should know that
from 1.4
that we should know
to 700,000.
Yes, that we should know that the burial will not hold.
So why would I not give him the 700,000?
No, I told my wife that he is planning to marry a husband for his adopted
a wife.
He told us his adopted daughter is getting married at the same time, so he wants to use our money.
Okay, this one, this is our sister boy say she married.
Oh. He did not go to Enugu because of his son's burial.
Okay, now because of the marriage. Okay.
So I told them, don't send any money. He said on another note that he has not heard from us regarding what
voice note. Yes. Voice note.
Yes, what we agreed, expecting that we will send him money, because we did not send money. He cancelled the burial, because on the 18th, because the man who volunteered to go with us, with the corpse, called him. He said he's no longer going for that burial, that the burial has been shifted until he hears from us. I told my wife, okay, give me your phone. I blocked his line, but I said, I don't want you to ever have any communication with this man again, because he's a businessman. He doesn't care whether the son is lying there. All he wants is what he will make from it.
You told them?
Yes. But because they keep persisting that, it's, you know, when somebody lives with you for that long, you know the love you have for that person. They keep persisting that, and this, my wife, he stayed with me in the house, and I know him very well. So I was like, okay, let's wait for the man. If he comes with a date, we will not go to his church again for any meeting. No. That is one thing I told them, because I've been told, not even told, I know I was having. Obviously, that happened in Gwagwa police station. Not though I was also there, I was there. You know,
talk to the mic and face me, sir.
Okay, sir. So I told my wife, I'm not going to the church again. That the next meeting might end up in a fracas. We waited on the 24th, 23rd or 24th. A lawyer called from Enugu, pleading with my wife that the pastor has already come to visit him. Come to visit him in the house, that he should beg us to bring the boy's body for burial.
A lawyer?
Yes.
By name who?
I don't have his name.
But you have the phone number.
The phone number is there. That he came to visit him, and he was saying he should plead with us to bring the boy on the 27th, that is already there. I told my wife that, how can somebody call you this short and expect you to come on the 27th? That is just 2-3 days left. Then I looked at it, I said, it might be another game he wants to play to hold you people down, that the body was not brought. I called my friend again. Ebuka followed me. We went to Lokoja, cleared all the mortuary B, bought coffee. Aye, I think Aye is here. Aye followed too. He volunteered to go with the body too. After doing everything, I had ambulance. Gave them money for accommodation and feeding. They left for Enugu. I told them, don't tell anybody you're on your way. I don't know who is even doing all these things. So when you get to Enugu, call us. Don't even tell anybody that you are there yet. I told my wife, where you are
for
going,
security reasons.
Yes, where you are going, do the same thing too. They got there. I called that evening, they said they are there. That they deposited the corpse. That their senior sister, their eldest sister, she's not even the eldest. There's another one in Anambra, the most eldest, came to meet them and received them and followed them to the mortuary, where they dropped the body first. Then the next day, my wife took a car, because I had accident a day to that day, that 19th. I had a terrible accident that almost took my life also. So I just told my wife that there is no way I'm going anywhere with you people, because he pleaded with me to come.
You don't tire.
Yes, I couldn't go, and I don't even want to travel.
You try.
So the wife, this my Obiageli gave his jeep, and we fueled it, carried the Mommy Shoma. We did not allow Shoma to go. They took Shidera, because I say Shoma is too small to go on that long journey, and they left. They got there. My wife said they are there already. They are preparing for the next day, which is the 27th. I said, okay, call the man that you are there already with the body, which they did. He also confirmed to me that he even went to his father's compound that morning before they took the corpse there. That they were begging him to come back, or this or that. Or I said, that is between you and your father. The good thing is, you always communicate.
I like the way they like to mind your business. Please, let's appreciate him.
I don't want to involve myself with your father and mother issue. When you settle, I will not be there. So just keep that one aside. In the morning, I called my wife, said they will not even for she to come back to be sure that the father is even in the village.
Yes.
Then when they got there, I received a call around 12:01 that they turned the body back. I said, why? That the father did not even arrange anything. There was no grave. I said, why? But he said they should bring the body on the 27th. He said they don't know that. The only people they saw was some few people that looks like dogs, not even elders. That's what he said, kiss me, say. And you say I can confirm it.
Okay, thank you.
We don't see any elder there. So when it was like there will be a fight, the policemen now came down and told them that if they misbehave, they will shoot their leg. And said, okay, return the body back, that their duty is to protect you.
My dear, respect yourself, please.
They took the body back. I instructed my wife there. I said, don't put your name on that body because our name was here. That was why he kept telling us if he stays there 3 years, nothing will happen. Because he feels the bills are accumulating for us.
On your
put
name.
His name there. And don't ever try to put your name. The emotional people refused. So he said they gave the name of another man in the village to them. That is the man that is holding forth for that boy now.
Okay, thank you. Please, let's appreciate him. Hello, good morning. Sorry, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ordinary. How are you?
Fine, thank you. Your name now?
My name is Nuhusani.
Nuhusani.
Ordinary, you are a good man.
Thank you, sir.
I really
Sometimes.
sympathize with you for tolerating these people this long. All I will say is, may God bless and protect you.
Amen.
I rest my case.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Thank you, sir. Yes, he get waiting madam won't react to. He get one allegation where our brother-in-law, her brother-in-law talk here, where she no agree with. Madam, over to you.
Thank you.
Introduce yourself.
This is my husband.
Your name?
Pastor Chris Arize. I'm Jacinta Arize. I know a lot of accusation has been pointing against me, but that is not where I'm going. When I came into the family or to his life, I met no one. But that is not where I'm going. But these two accusations that I want to clear myself.
Please go ahead,
from
ma'am.
him.
Yes, ma'am.
And that of my stepson.
Yes, ma'am.
Whom I love so much, he may have forgotten. But what gladdens my heart is that everybody says he is responsible. He gladdens my heart. That my effort is being seen to the whole world. Let me start from him. One thing I demand, because I don't want to go around the bush. One thing I demand is that particular thing that he just mentioned.
What is it? Mention it yourself and react to it.
I will still say it. Don't rush me. One particular thing I want him to clear to me and to the whole world is one particular thing that he says, that I said, that let me see how this body or this dead will be buried. I never said something like that, but there's one thing I want him to do. If he can only, some of us in this place are reading Bible, are quoting Bible. If they can bring the same Bible that each and every one of us is quoting, for him to lay hands and say that I said, let me see how the dead will be buried, at least I'm okay.
Which Bible you take swear before you enter here?
I'm coming. Wait. The reason why is that I never say something like that.
Simple.
Since they are
say
saying
your
all
own
these
side.
things, I never say it.
That is all.
And that of my stepson that says he came, I denied him access of entry. When he called my daddy, my head is swelling. We are all there. For 4 days, nobody left my house. We are all mourning. Not school. When he says my head, Onyeka jumped out. She started crying. And Pastor, this is our assistant pastor, he was there. Daddy quickly ran inside. He was confused. He gave Pastor money that night with Onyeka, run to Maraba, go and bring my son. And when they were coming, as they are approaching, they are calling him. I said, okay, which hospital are we going to go this night? He says, okay, when they arrive, they will go. As they were approaching, I said that the way they are close, they are approaching to the gate, so that they will rush him to the hospital. I don't know this one that is saying his head. And when they were approaching, Daddy came outside with his car. They drove him to the hospital. And when they drove him to the hospital, he paid for hospital bill. They attended to him. Doctor was even saying that he will admit him, but he refused. The only thing I asked is that when I came, the next day I went to the hospital with my husband to see my son. But when he see me, he neglected me. He didn't even greeted me. He turned his face as if he have seen one of his enemies. I laughed, I kept quiet. Asked him if I was not in the hospital. I was there to see him, to know how he's faring. But he turned his face. His father even called him outside and said, from all this time, you see your mom. You didn't even say, your stepmom, you didn't even say good morning. He refused. Onye was talking to him. He refused. I laughed. I waited until doctor finished his written. We came back. I said, okay, since it is like that, I don't know what he was still having in his mind. Let him from there go back since he has got himself. I don't want to see him in my house. That is what I said. I don't want to. I cannot come to the hospital to see you. I cannot spend our money to go and bring you. The receipt is still there. 37,000 naira, that is what to pay. When he called my father, my head. Regarding to the condition that he left the house with, still yet he still called on his father, he answered him. And when we went, in the morning I prepared to go and see him. I even brought some food and the water for him to drink. He saw me, he didn't greet me. Then how do you expect that when he comes, I will open the door for him? My life is also at stake. So that is why I want to clear that particular thing, the place that he says he came, his stepmother did not allow him. And he was in the hospital. I came to the hospital. So please, I don't want to go further because I know that there's nothing I said in this place that everybody will agree. They say the carpet that sweep another person's home, the same carpet or the same broom. I had all of them, but no problem. Thank you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't try waiting we go fit try on this matter. As we know fit reach conclusion on this matter. Madam the complainant, you don't give anybody the mic again. You have brought your complaint here. We have listened to you. The first attempt was to mediate over the matter until the matter went beyond mediation. We have brought it up to case conferencing. What we are doing in mediation and conflict management is called case conferencing, where you hear from both parties. Now, I thought from this case conferencing, we will arrive at an amicable settlement which borders on the bone of contention, which is the burial. I'm afraid to say this. I'm a human being. Only God is capable of solving every problem. Ma'am, Pastor, if this matter goes to court, the aspect where we come in as witnesses, we are willing to come in as witnesses. Because you have brought in a complaint doesn't guarantee that everything you have said in your complaint is 100%. But for those that have been verified, okay. If it means going to court, we give you lawyers. For those you lied, you're on your own. Pastor is at liberty to decide what to do with the whole issue here on ground, because he is the head of the family. We are outsiders. Even the ordinary president is an outsider that is making every frantic effort to bring about peace within the family. So far, we have exhausted hours. I even went ahead to give you an opportunity to go outside to have some kind of heart-to-heart discussion to enable us arrive at a logical conclusion. But from the look of things, we have not made any headway. At this moment, ladies and gentlemen, this is 12:51. The program we started at 7:30. 12:51, which is like 9 minutes, 8 minutes to 1 o'clock. If with this effort we're not able to achieve a meaningful progress, then there is no need wasting our time. But I just hope people have learned 1 or 2 lessons, perhaps multiple lessons from today's edition of the program. I have equally learned a lot of things from this case. A lot of people have learned as well. The only thing I will ask all of us to part with is the fact that what peace is not able to bring, no amount of trouble can bring it. And I repeat myself, what peace is not able to bring, no amount of trouble can bring it. With this one, I wish all of us a safe journey, except those that are carrying guilt on their minds. For every other person in this studio, I wish you safe journey. But for any of us, including me, that has an iota of wickedness, may the journey be abruptly interrupted by an accident. Una bye.
Bye.